Hello.
Yes, Dr. Bharat sir.
How are you, Santosh?
Fine, absolutely fine. We'll just begin shortly. Just allow us some time. Yeah.
Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Whichever part of the world you are joining us from, Global Council for the Promotion of International Trade GCPIT team is proud to welcome you all for this prestigious event, the Global Sustainable Awards 2022. Today, today we are here to honor those who are really setting the bar when it comes to doing businesses in a better way and to give them awards. Many of you are here tonight to show that more sustainable ways of doing businesses are both possible and profitable. Hundred of your co-workers and rivals would have loved to join you. For every entry that made it to the shortlist, there were several others that didn't. As a result, this year's entries were of really high quality. But GCPIT has nothing to do with why the Global Sustainability Awards are so successful. If this event has gotten bigger, it's because you have gotten bigger. The awards are a great example of how far businesses and their leaders are willing to go to make the world a better place. This award will be given out every year starting in 2021. It will recognize and reward the achievements of those who are leading the way in creating impactful, innovative, and inspiring solutions for sustainability. Through the GCPIT's Global Sustainability Awards, people, teams, units, and project organizations are recognized and honored for their great achievements, commitment, and activities that have helped sustainability. The Global Sustainability Awards are a source of inspiration for transformative action, business excellence, and environmental management. Around the world, they do this by helping to improve the way natural resources are managed, showing new ways to fight climate change, and bringing attention to new sustainable changes. And if tonight's award are about everything, they are about recognizing sustainability professionals who are doing something to make the economy better and more sustainable. They are also a way to say a big thank you for supporting GCPIT and for entering these awards. If there's one thing we want you to know, it's that you should all shout about it. Tell your own stories and do everything you can to get the word out about how much progress you are making. Now, more than ever, it is important to tell stories about how we are moving towards a low carbon, resource efficient future. And please be ready to talk about the successes today in this room. Please use the hashtag GSA2022 and GCPIT Global Sustainability Awards in all of your social media posts. But most of all, I hope you will join me this evening in celebrating all of your winners and finalists. You have all worked so hard. So today we will give you all our party to thank you. Before we begin, let me introduce myself. I am Ananya Banerjee Chatterjee, the R&D and Communication Officer and your host for today. Let us begin the celebration by addressing our honorable chief guest, Miss Maryam Telmesani, Board Chair of Global Compact Network Saudi Arabia, Chief Sustainability Officer, Modern Building Leaders. Maryam Telmesani is proactive, dynamic sustainability professional with over 13 years expertise in multi-sectoral sustainability energy development, strategic communication consulting, project management, change management, and design across the academic, land development, construction, oil and gas, food and agriculture, and fashion design sectors. Over to you, Ms. Maryam.
Thank you, my dear. So first of all, welcome to everyone, and really thank you for the Global Council for the promotion of international trade, for having me, and for organizing this event. And now this event is really important to, recognize the achievement of sustainability advocates and leaders who are taking the steps towards achieving the sustainability agenda for the world. And this, of course, aligns with the people element of sustainability, because we need to encourage and recognize people to motivate the rest to take such important step. Now, sustainability is a critical matter, and now it is more critical than ever as we're seeing the risk that is getting higher to our planet. Sustainability does not only affect our businesses, it affects the planet, it affects our existence, it affects the future of the generations to come, including our kids, grandkids, and more to come. So our acts are really important, most importantly, impactful. And this is why I always say the sustainability leaders are really important agents of change. Kofi Annan, when he first called for the call of action to act on sustainable development, he said our biggest challenge in this new century is to take an idea that seems so abstract, referring to the sustainable development, and turn it into a reality for all the world's people. And when we talk about sustainability and sustainable development, a lot of businesses, companies, and sometimes governments have looked into this as, an external trendy word that is coming to, just create a marketing buzz for businesses, and then it would fade away. But we all know that now it's a real risk, and companies and governments are addressing that more and more, and we are seeing it implemented in laws of countries. And this always takes me back to the words of Deseko Aikeda, when he said, no matter how complex global problems may seem, it is we ourselves who have rise to them. They cannot be beyond our power to resolve. So definitely we started this. We have been doing business in a way that only matters to creating profit. And now it's our turn to use our creative talent, our gifts that have been given by God, the minds, and to create those solutions into how we work in balance of the economy, of the people, and the environment. Now, today we are here and we are celebrating people who has taken this as their mission. Me, myself, amongst all of those amazing leaders, amazing people in different levels of their businesses are considering sustainability or introducing the concept of sustainability in their companies. I know we are facing a lot of challenges because every time when you try to implement a change, you will face resistance. But that's okay. With knowledge, with collaboration, with small steps, the change will happen. I always say with sustainability, we don't need to go to those transformational steps once. We need to take smaller steps. We crawl, walk, and then we can run. So every small effort will matter. Every change will matter. We all need to realize that we are standing in this, and this is a matter of collaborative efforts. Only with collective efforts we can achieve the sustainability goal for the world. So there is no silo work or a single sector that is addressed or held responsible for achieving the success of sustainability. We cannot blame the government or expect the private sector to work in silo to achieve sustainability, because as much as they offer us regulations, as much as they put laws, if people in the private sector are not implementing this, if people in different departments or the community itself is not responding to that, we will never achieve sustainability. So here I will just like to highlight and draw attention to the importance of partnership. Sustainability works in an ecosystem that needs every single part, whether it's the private sector, the public sector and the community itself to drive this. We look at the industry. A lot of people always tell me, Ms. Maryam, you're all over the sectors, all over the industries, working for sustainability. I say yes, because this is the only way we can achieve the agenda of sustainability, whether it's for Saudi, whether it's for the world. So we need to work together. I need to look into how the government can, assess the way we are working. How can they put regulations that will expedite the agenda to happen, that will limit the negative impact of the businesses that will work. And when I work with the business sector, I do the assessment of where, and I help them realize where their negative and positive impacts are, and how can they take steps forward to implementing, a better sustainable way of working. I work with education to bridge the gap between where we are at in an educational system and where do we achieve or, dream to be in the world of industry, because they are our new leaders. So it is us, every single worker that is either a labor, a manager, a chief sustainability officer, a director, wherever you are, whatever you work in, your effort in driving sustainability and advocating this agenda is really important. And today, as we all said, we are celebrating you. And this is to motivate you and to keep you going and to help you also inspire others in your career to do the same. Help businesses to understand that it is doable, it is achievable, it does not require not big money, not transformational steps to be taken. Everyone can contribute to it with the smallest action that comes with the zero cost. And I am sure today we're going to be listening to a lot of inspirational stories and success stories that shows that sustainability can be done with just shifting the way we think, the mindset of the people, the mindset of the companies, and just with the people being sincerely engaged in this, we can all achieve this. Together, we can all make a difference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Maryam. Next, we have Mr. Vinamra Mishra, Director Technical and Projects, Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise, Government of India, an officer belonging to the Indian Railway Services of Mechanical Engineering, IRSME, Government of India, anchoring all the externally aided programs of the ministry with multilateral organizations like World Bank, ADB, KIW, AIIB, NDB, UNIDO, and GIZ, etc. for over 8,000 million USD. These are aimed at improving competitiveness of MSME and institutional architecture of MOME. Nodal officer for flagship programs of the Ministry for Technological Upgradation, the Zero Effect Schemes, Digital MSME, Incubation Scheme, IPR Scheme, Design MSME, and Lean Manufacturing Program for the MSMEs. Over to you, Mr. Mishra.
Thank you, Ananya. Thank you very much for having me here. First of all, let me congratulate GCPIT. I've been associated with GCPIT and their endeavors since over last couple of years now, and it is really heartening to note the way in which GCPIT has been working incessantly and working so hard and meticulously towards upgrading, for creating awareness of professionals all around the world, and specifically for the smaller units. It is something which is of a great advantage and a great boon for all of these smaller units. And GCPIT is doing a yeoman service for actually spreading across the word of sustainability and sustainable development. And today, while we are also celebrating the Global Sustainability Awards 2022 and recognizing the champions who have done great work towards sustainability in general, but also this occasion is a great occasion to be creating the awareness of sustainable development, which is one of the very important goals of the entire world globally. And while we are looking at a lot of developmental activities, the development has to be sustainable, and it has to rise not only from the top down approach. We have to actually have a bottoms up approach, where the smaller enterprises, the smaller units are also participating into doing something which is lasting for all generations to come, which is sustainability in itself. Talking of the smaller units, the micro, small, and medium enterprises, which for the country like India and globally also, it accounts for almost more than 95% of all the non-agro smaller units who are actually working towards a lot of varied range of products as far as manufacturing is concerned, and various activities as far as these services are concerned. And therefore, if we are thinking of achieving the developmental goals for the country and for the and globally for the world, I think the contribution of MSMEs are of paramount importance, and whatever we can do for helping and assisting these MSMEs would go a long way into achieving the developmental objectives. For the MSMEs, I think the Ministry of MSME and Government of India has taken a lot of steps and a lot of projects and schemes to develop the MSME and nurture the MSME sector as a whole. And we understand that with a lot of challenges with respect to access to finance, with respect to access to technology, with respect to infrastructural bottlenecks, maybe with respect to policies, also with respect to a lot of grievance redressals, dispute resolutions. This is something which is the entire plate of challenges or which the MSMEs or the SMEs are facing all around the world. And we in the Government of India are very, very sensitive to all these. We understand specifically when we talk of India and the MSME sector, the MSME sector contributes to more than 30% of the Indian GDP. While we looking at extrapolating the GDP to the next levels, to a 5 trillion economy, if we say that the MSMEs are contributing more than around one third of the GDP, if the MSMEs GDP contribution is increased, the GDP is going to increase in itself. So it is very, very important for the MSMEs to be actually performing and producing more so that the country grows and attains its objective of a 5 trillion economy. Also, when we talk of exports, you would be happy to know that the Indian MSMEs contribute close to about 45% of the export that the country is doing, either directly or maybe as part of a very important supply chain, that it is part of the larger corporates, and it forms a very important cog in the wheel for the larger corporates and at a very important global supply chain. So it is contributing close to about 45%. Almost 99% of the non-agro industrial units are MSMEs, and out of these, about 97% are micro units, which are very, very small. So a lot of steps have been taken by the Ministry of MSME and the Government of India to prop these MSMEs. And if I want to elaborate a few, I think the first and the most important thing is the RAM program, the Raising and Accelerating MSME Performance Program, which has been recently launched by our Honorable Prime Minister, which we are driving now. And it is in collaboration with the World Bank, and World Bank has come with us, partnering with the Ministry of MSME to address the challenges of access to technology, marketing, and greening and gender initiatives. For increasing the center-state linkages, also, I think a lot of things have been in the pipeline in the RAM program, and we are happy to note that close to about 25 states and UTs have partnered now with us for the RAM program, and we are now working now with the state governments for building that center and state synergy, so that whatever schemes are in the sector can actually support and prop each other up. And when there is a constructive linkage and partnership on the federal level, I'm sure the impact of these schemes are enhanced. For the technological upgradation, as Ananya clearly rightly pointed out, the zero effect, which is the Prime Minister's vision of having of the country having its own quality policy for micro and small units. And also, while we are working at improving the quality of the processes for the micro and small and medium enterprises, we are also looking have one eye on the environmental aspect. So this zero effect policy, which was for long in the pipeline, has been recently launched, and it has really seen great doing wonders on the field, and close to about 23,000 MSMEs have registered. And it not only improves the quality of processes of the MSMEs, but also looks at reducing the environmental challenges, mitigating the climate changes that are happening and which are very important for sustainable development. We are also having the lean manufacturing scheme, which is again into manufacturing process getting more leaner, frugal as far as the expenditure of resources is concerned, again working towards sustainability. We also understand these MSMEs are very technologically primitive. So a lot of things have been done for digitalization of these MSMEs, and so we are in the process of launching the MSME digital program, which is going to be a game changer by way of providing the MSMEs their own website, their own ERP solutions, their own technical hand-holding, their own call centers. So with this, the MSMEs will take the next steps to be actually assessing all the e-commerce portal, the global and the domestic e-commerce portals, and with this, they'll be having one foot in the door as far as the promotion of their articles and manufactured goods, not only in the domestic market but also in the global market. There are a few other things for the access of finance. We are having the credit guarantee trust scheme for the medium and small enterprises, and where we are looking at provision of collateral free loans. We understand that MSMEs not always are very structured, and they don't have a lot of collateral to offer to the bank. So the government of India has said that yes, if you want to have access to the loans, you can really help. We can really help you with the CGTMSE scheme, where the guarantees will be provided by the government itself. So close to about 85% of the guarantee to the special groups and 75% of the guarantee for the MSE sector is there in the pipeline, and a lot of MSMEs are taking advantage of it, and then this is actually helping them to prevent NPA being NPA at some later stage by provision of this working capital. And another scheme for the credit is the ECLGS, which is the emergency credit line scheme, which is again has done wonders. We've understood that close to about 13 lakh MSMEs who were actually on the verge of being NPA because of the COVID and the successive wave of the COVID. I think they have really helped. The ECLGS scheme has really helped them, and close to about 3,58,000 crore rupees have been provided as guarantee under the ECLGS. So this is again a game changer kind of a scheme. Another 50,000 crore rupees have been added to the corpus by the government of India under this budget allotment. I think a few of the other schemes which are in the pipeline are the green initiative schemes, where we are going to help the greening MSMEs take on the greening technologies, and we are going to provide interest subvention and credit guarantee for purchase of these these greener technologies. So a lot of things have been done, and I'm sure with champions like the ones that we are going to honor today, which we are going to recognize today, this entire endeavor of supporting the smaller enterprises is going to take to the next level. And let me congratulate again GCPIT for taking this initiative of having the Global Sustainability Awards. And I'm sure not only will this recognize the ones who have done very well in this sector, but it is also going to be a lot of motivation for all the stakeholders who are in this sector to continuously do whatever they are doing towards the better good of the society. And I'm sure in the future years, in the future, their time would also come for their recognition. I would like to congratulate all the award winners today, and again thank GCPIT for having me here. Thank you very much. And
Thank you, Mr. Mishra. Next, we have honorable guest, Mr. Ashish Tiwari, Secretary, Department of Environment, Forest and Climate Change at Government of Uttar Pradesh, highly motivated senior executive, a member of Indian Forest Service with more than 25 years of proven success spanning across policy and planning level, senior positions, namely Secretary, Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Government of Uttar Pradesh, Member Secretary, Uttar Pradesh Pollution Control Board, Member Secretary, UP State Climate Change Authority, Member Secretary, Uttar Pradesh Environment Impact Assessment Authority, and execution level positions as Protected Area Manager and Head of Forest at district levels in diverse biogeographic zones in the state of Uttar Pradesh. Over to you, Mr. Tiwari.
I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, GCPIT. It's really a matter of pleasure to be speaking with the winners and the organizers of GCPIT, and it's really a very a moment of a great pleasure that a Sustainability Global Award has been instituted, and today the giving away the award ceremony has been organized. I would rather start with the sustainability, the very definition of sustainability with respect to climate change and with respect to circularity, because I have seen the document. The individuals, teams, enterprises, and corporates, they are doing their bit towards sustainability of the country and sustainability of the world. There is 3 dimensions of sustainability in which anyone can contribute. If supposing I am a corporate, then there is a collective sustainability, then there is an individual sustainability, which signifies the life movement, which is recently has been propounded by Honorable Prime Minister and the Secretary General of United Nations, the lifestyle for environment. So all the members in a corporate organizations, they may start with the lifestyle for environment so as to contribute their bit towards building a sustainable nation. Secondly, whatever processes, whatever productions and whatever value chains the organizations are working, there also needs to be the factors related to energy efficiency, which is very, very important. And second is circularity. Recently, the government of India has also organized a sustainable circularity mission, under which whole gamut of activities have to be taken up. So such kinds of recognitions will definitely motivate organizations and individuals to contribute their bit towards sustainability. The increasing energy demand in the field of production, say, we have to de-link our gross domestic product with our carbon footprints or with our environmental footprints. So many countries, after a certain stage of development, they have been able to de-link the growth in the GDP with the growth of carbon footprints. So we are also endeavoring in the same direction, and the recent developments and nationally determined contributions with respect to the targets of renewable energy and with respect to targets of creation of additional carbon sinks of 2.5 to 3 billion tons of carbon equivalent, I think everyone has to contribute. The industrial sector and the housing sector, these are the 2 areas where actually a very serious intervention and contribution is needed. My colleague, Mr. Vinamra Mishra, was talking about energy sustainability in MSME sector. And I think the role of renewable energy in the MSME sector will be very, very important so far as making the product cost effective and also making the nation sustainable, making the nation adopt a sustainable growth. Secondly, we need to sequester whatever carbon is there. We may start with a simple pledge of becoming a carbon neutral person. And if a person becomes carbon neutral, then probably he may think of making his organization a carbon neutral organizations. We are living in an era when everybody wants to, like today's event can be a carbon neutral event. Recently, the COP at Sharm el-Sheikh was a carbon neutral event. So this is how the sustainability practices has to be ingrained in the individual level and organizational level and also at the government level, so that the overall objective of sustainability is achieved. I would like to just throw some light on what my state is doing in this direction. We believe that the pledges and the national determined contributions, etc., they are done at the conference of parties level, but a real action is needed at the ground level. We are the countries which are very severely affected by impacts of climate change. So the vertical of climate change adaptation at sub-regional level in a state like UP, which is population-wise the 6th largest nation, it has got a population of 250 million, is very, very important. We have got 58,000 gram panchayats, the village governments, where actually climate action has to take place. So the state is working very aggressively on localization of climate action and integration of climate change, climate adaptation and disaster risk resilience at the gram panchayat level. I would give a clarion call and appeal to all the winners and all the participants of Global Sustainability Awards that come to this 6th largest nation and work with us at the ground level for making the sustainability realized and making our state fully, you can say, fully protected towards adverse impact of climate action and also net zero our country by 2070 as pledged by our Prime Minister. I congratulate all the winners who will be recognized today, and also the organizers that is spreading a word of sustainability, motivating them, and also providing them interface to contribute their bit towards sustainability is really a human's job. And third aspect of sustainability, first, you can be a sustainable person. Second, you can make your organization sustainable. And third, you can stretch out and make and help other organizations become sustainable. So there are 58,000 organizations in my state which are really trying to become sustainable in the years to come. With these words, again, I congratulate the organizers and the winners, and I extend my heartfelt thank to the organizers who have given me this opportunity to speak at this August gathering. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Tiwari. Next, we have Dr. Badri Narayanan Gopalakrishnan, Fellow and former Head, Trade, Commerce and Strategic Economic Dialogue, Niti Aayog, Government of India, served the Government of India at the rank of Joint Secretary as Lead Advisor, Trade and Commerce, Strategic Economic Dialogue and International Cooperation, Niti Aayog, Indian Policy Hub, Prior to this, he had been an applied economist with 20 years of experience and expertise in economic modeling and data science in areas such as international trade, energy, agriculture, industry, and health. Economic impact of new technologies like drones, robotics, 3D painting, nanotechnologies, cloud, IoT, blockchain, etc. Over to you, Mr. Badri.
Greetings, everyone. I'm delighted to be part of this grand celebration of Global Sustainability Awards. It's very important for all of us as individuals, organizations, industries, civil society members, governments, and so on, to think deeply about sustainability, and not just think about it and come up with ideas, but also implement them, because we are already running late. There's a lot to be done in order to make sure that the planet is livable for the next generation. So we have to think about the next generation, but we also have to think about the current happenings. So if we do not think in terms of sustainability, there are a lot of disasters and difficulties that are happening already. We see a lot of climate change related incidents across the world. We also are constantly worried about submergence of coastal regions, islands, and so on, and melting of glaciers. So a lot of things are already happening. So it's not just about next generation, but even now we have to think deeply about sustainability. But of course, sustainability is not just about climate. So climate is a major part of sustainability, but we also have to think about other tenets of sustainability. So let's say we have very clearly defined Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, which have been agreed globally. They have elements that relate to social sustainability, economic sustainability, environmental sustainability, and so on. So in terms of social, we have various sustainability aspects related to health, labor standards, and education, and so on. So then in terms of economic sustainability, we have reduction of inequality, reduction of poverty, and so on. When it comes to environmental sustainability, I already in the beginning I talked about climate change, environmental policies to reduce emissions, and so on. So all these different aspects need to be considered together. We have to be very conscious of what we are consuming, what we are producing, how are we producing, how are we consuming, and so on. So I think this is extremely important globally. But there are a lot of positive developments in the recent years which can give us a lot of confidence that these SDGs, sustainability related goals are not imaginary. They can be attainable. They have been attained to a large extent even in the recent past. For example, if you take the performance of India when it comes to reduction of emissions, based on the Paris Agreement, we are very much on track. We have met a lot of the goals of emissions reduction well ahead of time. And similarly, there are many other countries which are also performing well. When it comes to health-related issues, health indicators are also rapidly increasing globally. We are witnessing a massive reduction in undernourishment in terms of infant mortality, and so on. Similarly, we are also witnessing a huge increase in the standards of living of people. So in that sense, the labor standards are also improving globally, and this is partly because of the traditional argument of trickle-down economics. Globally, there is a lot of wealth creation, and that leads to greater standards of living for the people at large, and that leads to improved performance in terms of health and education or social indicators. So it's kind of a virtuous cycle where you see good things happening and that reinforcing to make more good things happening. So I think that is one, kind of, I would say, positive development. But we also have a long way to go in terms of several other aspects. Right? For example, the climate goals, although we are in the process of meeting the Paris Agreement and other targets, COP27 and so on, there is a long way to go. And our targets are also not that ambitious in some ways. They're ambitious in terms of how much needs to be accomplished, but at the same time, they're not ambitious in terms of what is actually needed to avoid catastrophic climate change and so on in the future. So I think that part has to be taken into account. We have to think of all the official targets in terms of SDGs, in terms of emissions and so on, with a pinch of salt, in the sense that these are more for think of them as lower bound or the minimum that is that is required to be met. But we have to go well above that standard. Otherwise, there can be really difficult situations when it comes to climate or social unrest, health-related issues, and so on. Having said all these different things, I also have to definitely touch upon the recent issues in the last couple of years because of COVID. So COVID has led to a huge reduction in terms of the achievements that we have had over the past few decades in terms of reduction of poverty, reduction of inequality, and so on. The clock has been set back quite a bit because of COVID. In some of my own analysis, I've seen in the past that when the first wave of COVID and second wave of COVID, when it happened, because of the massive loss of jobs and reduction of income and so on, globally, poverty has gone back to the levels that it was in some 5-6 years ago at the minimum. So that is a huge cause of concern. We have made a lot of progress over time, and it's easy to totally destroy all this progress within a year or two. So that is what has happened because of COVID, very unfortunately. And the recovery is happening, and also more than the trickle-down economics that has worked with mixed record in the past. We have to think about how to directly target the poor people and reduce inequality with massive public expenditure, subsidies and so on, but also a lot of involvement by the private sector. We need to boost, for example, the corporate social responsibility of the companies, and we also have to work very hard on this aspect, the reduction of poverty and inequality. But having said these kind of negative developments, I also have to end the speech with a positive note, and that is the extent to which the COVID related difficulties have pushed us to digital transformation. and a lot of innovative ways of survival, resilience at micro level, at macro level. So that is something that we should all deeply appreciate. And many of you might have seen that during the year of COVID, the global emissions came down significantly. But of course, it's not a permanent thing. We are getting back to the old levels of emissions. But the COVID situation has taught us how to lead our lives in a way that we have minimum carbon footprint, and we can, companies and civil societies and so on, they're doing a lot of things online, virtually. So you're reducing a lot of travel expenses and the emissions related to travel. Even this conference, for example, is happening completely virtually. So this is a very big thing. We never could have thought about some 3-4 years ago. And that's a big positive that's coming from COVID in terms of sustainability. But broadly, what I want to conclude this talk with is with 4 takeaways. First is that sustainability is an essential thing, not only for the future generations, but even right now, there is a lot of work to do in terms of social, environmental, economic sustainability. Secondly, we have made a lot of progress we should be proud of over time in all tenets of sustainability. Thirdly, because of COVID, there has been a lot of reduction in the achievements that we have enjoyed in the past. And finally, there are also some positive takeaways from COVID, which can be used by people at large, by the corporates, governments, or civil societies to boost sustainability through innovative methods, digital transformation, and frugal approaches to conferences like this, and so on. So I think that is the broad set of points that I wanted to make. Thank you once again very much for inviting me for this, and apologies for not being able to join live. I have, right now I'm on a vacation and I'm just recording this message while on vacation. So I'm really delighted to be part of this August gathering, and I also would love to express my congratulations and greetings and best wishes for all the people who are being honored for their excellent services in terms of sustainability, and I would definitely think of their contributions to go a long way to inspire many others to walk on the path of sustainability and boost the confidence that we have in this generation, next generation, and the coming generations on how we are going to have a resilient, sustainable, and prosperous living. Thank you very much, and my best wishes to everyone for the wonderful holiday season. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and happy holidays. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, Mr. Badri. Next, we have Mr. Ramanathan, former first Mission Director, Atal Innovation Mission, FMR, Additional Secretary at Niti Aayog. R. Ramanan has served as the first Mission Director of the Atal Innovation Mission, AIM, Additional Secretary at Niti Aayog, National Institute for Transforming India, between June 2017 to May 2021, a flagship national innovation and entrepreneurship initiative launched by the PMO Government of India. Over to you, Mr. Ramanathan.
Thank you, Ananya, for that very generous introduction. Good afternoon, good morning, or good evening to every one of you who have logged on to this call. And first of all, season's greetings to every one of you, and a very happy New Year in advance to everyone who's logged on the call. I'd also like to start off with my heartiest congratulations to the winners of this very prestigious GCPIT Sustainability Awards. It takes a lot of effort from individuals as well as by organizations to be able to meet and to be able to push various people towards sustainable development goals. Even though we have made so much amount of progress in the world, the average GDP of the world has increased tremendously. The average poverty has reduced tremendously. In fact, back in 2000, the Millennium Goals, which were set up by the United Nations, had decided to halve the poverty from 36% to 18%. But by 2015, the goals actually had to be revised because they were able to reduce it to 12% overall from a global point of view. Still, countries like India are struggling at 20 to 22% below the poverty line. And so there is a lot of work to be done. But what needs to be recognized here is that when such a goal was set up by the United Nations in the Millennium Goals in the year 2000, we were able to achieve that particular goal and even better it. So the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which have been introduced in 2015, and which targets that by 2030, we will be able to achieve those 17 SDGs with more than 160 plus indicators, they are definitely feasible. But it is feasible only when people like the persons who are attending this call, as well as the people being recognized, put their effort, put their shoulders to the wheel and make it turn so that the world becomes a better place for all of us, not only to live in, but also to thrive, not just to survive, but also to succeed and to make a future better for our next generation. So, my dear friends, all of you are logged onto the call, and the winners, my specific congratulations to you. And you need to spread your message, and we need to ensure that the message goes and reverberates across. Because what is very important from a sustainable development goals point of view or a sustainability point of view is how do you build awareness? Awareness of the goals. Why are those goals important? What do these goals mean? What exactly are we targeting? What is climate change all about? What is carbon footprint? What are the targets that we are setting? And why are we setting? What is happening across the world that should cause us reason for concern? All of this requires a tremendous amount of awareness to be built, not only in the people of the world, but also in corporates and governments, in the industry, in NGOs, and so on. So the first and foremost thing that every one of you should be actively involved in is how do you spread the message? The message that a safe world where the fundamental needs of the human being are met by zero poverty, water being available, sanitation being available, safety being available for the people, security being available, food being available. Then the next thing is well-being. How do you ensure that nutrition and the ability to grow and have basic education and the ability to find jobs and to have the security of a job? And then into opportunity. How do you get opportunities for gender equality and ensure that everyone in the world is carried along and not just a few? So these are all very important social awareness questions. And this needs to be indoctrinated not only in the youth of the country, not only starting from schools, because that's the next generation that we all have, but also in the universities. It has to be inducted and the awareness has to be built in the industry so that the industry aligns itself in the pursuit of its bottom line. They have to know what the triple bottom line is. And that triple bottom line of people and profits, as well as sustainability and prosperity for the rest of the world, and the well-being and wellness of the rest of the world needs to be ensured and implied in the success of any organization. And that is why that is the first important thing. The second important thing that is required is multi-stakeholder involvement. It is not enough for a few people to be the activists and to be the people who are resounding their thoughts and their beliefs. It has to be accepted by everybody, and it has to be acted upon by everybody. Unless you have government, academia, industry, as well as the NGOs all working together in tandem, the sustainable development goals of the world will not be met. And therefore, that is the next important thing in terms of multi-stakeholder involvement. Now, where are we in this journey? I think there are several positives that are happening in this journey. First and foremost, in spite of a devastating COVID-19, as the previous speaker said, where countries were disrupted, nations were disrupted, supply chains were disrupted. You had lockdowns happening all across the world. You had closure of global trade in many parts of the world. You had nationalistic fervors which gripped countries, as a result of which there was tremendous hardship on the people as well as the business people. In spite of all of that, we were able to come through this crisis. And that coming through that crisis was because of the tremendous advances that technology has made and made its impact on the world. Technology has not only changed the way we are experiencing the world, but the way the world is experiencing you. 3D printing, robotics, IoT, miniaturized electronics, augmented virtual reality, cloud services, artificial intelligence, blockchain, all of these came together during the time of the COVID-19 crisis and showed us that many of the problems that the world faces are capable of being handled. And along with that came the wake. Along with that came the consciousness that there are many other pandemics in the horizon possibly, and we need to be better prepared. There are issues like climate change, which we have not bothered about, but whose impact and whose devastation would be much more ferocious than what happened in the COVID-19 world. We're already seeing a very cold wave bursting through the United States, and places like Texas are experiencing minus 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Now that is a direct impact of some of the climate change effects that is happening across the world. That's happening in front of us. And so technology can be leveraged and should be leveraged in an innovative manner to be able to address these challenges. Now, therefore, innovation is the way out. Change is the only constant in our world, and innovation can help us address that change. And that is why in India, that has been a tremendous boost to innovation, entrepreneurship, startups across the length and breadth of our country. In fact, I was associated with the Atal Innovation Mission, which was a flagship initiative of the government of India under the Prime Minister of the country. And the idea was, how do you at a school level induct a problem-solving, innovative mindset in the minds of our people, in the school students from grade 6 to grade 12, giving them exposure to higher level technologies upon which solutions of tomorrow are being built. Our curriculum, our school academic curriculum is still outdated. So how do you inject right in the school, right in the beginning, this, instead of a rote learning mindset that our students have got involved in and got associated with, how do you convert that into a problem solving, innovative mindset? By giving them access to tools and technologies, do-it-yourself kits with which they can play with, tinker with, in an atmosphere of fun and creativity, and create solutions for problems they see in and around the community that they live in. Problems of healthcare, problems of affordable housing, clean drinking water, sanitation, waste management. In a country like India, where we have more than 715 districts, 115 districts are called aspirational districts because they are at the bottom of the pyramid in terms of basic access to healthcare, education, clean drinking water, sanitation, waste management, and affordable housing, and quality of lives and livelihood. Now that needs to be addressed. That's what the UN SDG goals are all wanting to be addressed. And that can be addressed by leveraging a problem-solving, innovative mindset in the youth of our people. And then when they go into the industry, into the universities, and into the various states or companies that they work in, you have to provide them an ecosystem that fosters and nurtures their creativity and finds expression through solutions, technology-driven solutions that can solve the world's problems. For example, electric vehicles or electric mobility is already gaining ground because of the very practical impact it has on emission technologies. Already climate change, technology-driven, satellite-driven solutions are being brought to bear. And problems related to healthcare, telemedicine, distance education, bridging the economic divide, the digital divide between the haves and the have-nots is possible leveraging digital transformations. And therefore, in all of that context, the G20 leadership that India has assumed this year under the Honorable Prime Minister becomes a very important thematic focus for sustainable development goals. The theme of the G20 India Summit during the entire course of the next year is going to be one Earth, one family, one future. And if you want to have a one Earth, one family, one future, true and resonating across our planet, we need to all work together and make sure that food and health security, digital transformations, global growth and global trade, climate change and sustainability are fostered in every part of our society, in every working of of the world. And if we do that, the dream of a G20, of 20 countries coming together, the 20 most advanced countries coming together, which have more than 85% of the GDP of the world. It has more than 65% of the population of the world. It has more than 76% of global growth. That is the opportunity that we have to be able to reach the 2030 UN Sustainable Development Goals. I'm sure with the support of GCPIT, organizations like GCPIT, as well as the various people being recognized for their contribution to SDG and sustainability, and by many others who are present on this particular call and beyond, we will all be able to achieve that. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to share a few thoughts on this occasion.
Thank you, Mr. Ramanathan. Next, we have Dr. M.Selva Balan, Joint Director and Scientist E, Central Water and Power Research Station, Ministry of Jal Shakti, Government of India. Mr. Balan is working as a Joint Director Scientist and Head of Hydraulic Instrumentation and Canal Automation Division at CWPRS. He has done his BE and ME in Electronics and Communication Engineering from College of Engineering, Gundi, CEG, Anna University, Chennai, during 1993 and 1995 respectively. He has done his PhD in Machine Learning and Advanced Signal Processing for bathymetry survey data in Computer Science Engineering Department at Defense Institute of Advanced Technology, DIAT, a deemed university under Ministry of Defense. Over to you, Mr. Balan.
Yeah, hi. Thank you very much. Could you hear me?
Yes, yes, sir.
I thank the organizers, the GCPIT, for inviting me as on a very important topic in today's scenario. First, let me congratulate the award winners who has bagged the awards. But then I am a little sad to see that there are no ground workers names seen in that, like farmers are not recognized. So probably let this also be included in your coming sessions. I come from a computer science and an electronics background and working with the Water Resources Department for more than 20 years. So with this experience, probably as a scientist, we get deep into a subject rather than having a global scenario. But then as shocking figures, let me just tell you here. The total precipitation what we get, maybe many of you are aware, it's around 4,000 BCM, out of which only 1869, it is as per the 2019 data, only 1869 BCM is available, and out of which only 1123 billion cubic meter is utilizable. And that too on the surface, it is only 690 BCM. Which finally comes to the usage of 450 BCM. So 4,000 BCM of water becomes 450 BCM. So where does the water come? So almost like about 65% we are losing in the surface water, and in the groundwater around it's around 243 BCM available, which is around about a 58% of loss. So the basic problem is we don't have a proper quantification mechanism, a measurement technology, a tool which is correctly measures the water available. And again, from a 2019 Central Water Commission report, from the space data input, now being the technology available, from the space data, we could able to assess the availability of water in many catchments or many water resources system. For example, let me quote for the Narmada Basin, which was estimated as 45 BCM. That's what our government record. So far we were believing. However, from the satellite inputs, we could able to see this amount of the water available at Narmada Basin is 58 BCM instead of 45. Not only Narmada, it is the case for all the places. So basically what I want to say here is the water available is more. Probably we are not in a position to quantify it and use it properly. that again contributes to the measurement systems what we follow, are also the extra water what we lose can be governed and used properly in case proper measures. This goes and gives a lead to a proper business development also. When we, Government of India has taken a lot of steps in quantifying this in a more scientific way. National Hydrology Project, which is funded by World Bank, is one of the flagship project. And there is another project called as Dam Rehabilitation Improvement Program, which we call it as a DRIP. And in recent past, Jal Shakti Abhiyan was very vigorously implemented, and Amrut Mahotsav, in which 75 water resources bodies per district has been to be identified and maintained. So there are enough programs, and when we go for tendering or go for purchasing of an equipment to measurement system or a software, there are very, very few competitors or very few people available are working in the domain. What I want to mention here is there is a very great opportunity in the field of water resources, and which needs a lot of innovative and Indian business partners to take over. Practically the problem what we face is we use internationally available software which was developed at a different hydraulic conditions, which doesn't suit the data set what we have. And many of the places we have to go with some boundary conditions and we have to go with approximations that lead to the improper management once again. So not only, and per drop more crop is another flagship project which is now being addressed, and we have setting up a center at Kota, Rajasthan, where a farmer can able to go and understand excess watering also spoils the crop. So what is the crop-based irrigation management? So that is being emphasized and which is being accepted nowadays. So the person, the upstream farmer who have been enjoying a lot of water so far, himself comes forward and then say, no, I don't want this water. So the water can go up to the tail end. So this type of technology, this type of awareness has come. The awareness has been come because you could be able to create the measurement system and then prove them with the demonstration. So far the water resources are not maintained very well. It doesn't go to the users. It goes to the policy decision makers and the policy makers. We could not be able to convey the fact or convey the actual facts to the people who are the users. And the another aspect, excess water, number one. Number two is the soil. This is a very important factor. So the top soil, which is getting eroded with the climatic and environmental conditions, which has been taken out as a runoff, which gives your soil, your crop quality is lost, as well as this soil goes out as a sediment to the reservoir, which reduces your storage capacity, and in turn it affects your powerhouse power generation capacity also. So here again you have a great business opportunity. We have hardly 1 or 2 firms working in this area to see underwater sedimentation, to see the structural monitoring, this dam health monitoring. These are the aspects which needs a lot of attention in today's scenario. Our dams are all more than 50 years old. So we need a lot of people to venture into this area. And then, yes, you have a lot of business, like more than around 6,000 dams we have. So every dam more than 50 years are expected to have its dam health to be monitored. But then we don't have enough partners to have this assessed. So let me just not take more points. So what I say as the lacunas here are, first of all, the farmers have a lot of knowledge about their field, which is not recognized. So probably we need to recognize that. And we need to work with the universities and colleges, which has been already told by my earlier speaker. And the students' projects should be development projects, and the modeling projects should be oriented towards our own needs instead of something, using some imaginary data and coming out with some imaginary results. It should be a field-driven approach. Then we don't have standardizations here, like calibration and standardization, especially for water industries. You don't have equipment calibration facilities, especially for the water resources. So there is a big business model. we need Make in India support, because the existing modeling softwares does not really address or does not accept the data sets we have been traditionally collecting for more than 50 years. So these are all, this data is the asset we have, but then our softwares, the existing softwares cannot handle it. So we need an initiative and interlinking between the departments. Most of the flood conditions, if you see, it is attributed to only water resources. No, the same parameter has been monitored by groundwater. It has been monitored by surface water. Then we have multiple departments working on it. Everybody has a different data sets. So that should be an interlinking between the departments. Then the environmental aspects to be considered. That is again from a different department. And the positives are all are willing to do this. We are willing, but then there are no directions, awareness. So probably GCPT will take more lead in creating more awareness to the people who are in the ground, so that this project is going to be a successful one, and utilizing the technology into it. Thank you so much, and I congratulate all the winners, and we want to have more winners next time from from the farming community as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Balan. Next, we have Dr. K.Madan Gopal, Senior Consultant, Niti Aayog, Government of India. Dr. K.Madan is a health professional with MBBS MD qualification and has been working on issues related health system reforms and strengthening in India for more than 28 years. Has worked on a variety of projects across sectors in India and abroad for providing and managing programmatic, technical, and operational areas. Currently working with Niti Aayog, National Institute for Transforming India, the apex policy think tank for the Government of India, as Senior Consultant Health, and is contributing to various health sectors transformative programs, including Ayushman Bharat. Over to you, Mr. Gopal.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm very honored to share my views. And first of all, thanks to GCPIT for giving me this opportunity to share thoughts. Congratulations to all the winners. It's a good beginning. It's a good platform for innovations and taking things forward. We have been talking about sustainability. We should understand that sustainability is a wider term. That means it has to be used as an ecosystem, developing ecosystem. How you can sustain your business if you sustain the environment or the ecosystem surrounding you. Just take an example how the ecosystem evolves. If a healthcare institution is created in some of the institutes, some of the places in the rural areas, you see how the ecosystem surrounding that health institution evolve. Having said this, one of the important things which have come up in the recent thing after the COVID pandemic, now we are focusing on health sector reforms, and the focus is on developing health infrastructures. And how the small players, the MSME people, they can help in contributing to the growth of this health sector as well. It's not that you just find out an area how the reforms are happening. We see that we have moved from a disease-oriented approach to a health, then from health-oriented approach to a wellness-oriented approach. We are having a comprehensive primary healthcare strategy in which we are envisioning that at the nearest level, at the doorsteps of the people, how the healthcare can be provided. You see that when the comprehensive healthcare is there, in that process, in actualizing that process, we are trying to create a health infrastructure. That means the erstwhile, the sub-health centers, they have been upgraded to health and wellness centers. That means from health, we have moved to wellness. And here comes the role of technology and the other players and the partners. If you look at how the things have evolved during the COVID times, I'm just citing two small examples, how that small scale industry, they have contributed. There was demand for ventilators. Many people, they have come forward. And now we know how the ventilators can be made and how they can be put into use. The second example is the use of the digital thermometers. I've seen out of small enterprises, they have come up. And now we are exporting that thing.
The PPE kits, that another example, the diagnostic kits which we have evolved. Now we have to see that how we sustain the efforts and the gains which we have made, and we have to move in that direction. Another thing, another area which is very important in the health is the delivery of services. For delivery of services, we have to see that how the point of care devices. That's an area where a lot of work is required, R&D is required, as well as innovation is required from the small scale industries, so that the last mile connectivity to the population is more or less achieved. The system has been able to reach to a population with the form of health institution and the form of a health volunteer to every villages, but how to connect them so that the services which are being provided to the system, they have been utilized. Now, point of care devices is one of the area where a lot of scope is there in the coming days. Second thing is we have been talking about digital technology, use of this. You name a thing and you are having a dashboard as well as an app around that. In health, we are so much flooded with an app, but we have to see that how we innovate so that this app become a reality for provisioning of the services to the people, to the masses. That's an area where a lot of insights and innovations are required so that the services which are intended to be provided, reaches the people. If you look at the hospital, they are used to certain kind of softwares and apps. Now, if somebody is building a new app, you have to see that how this new app is customized to the existing requirements. Otherwise, you will be just struggling to market that kind of apps and other things. So much has been talked about the digital health, the Ayushman Bharat digital mission, where we are having a vision to create electronic health records for 1.4 billion population. And steps in that direction is creation of ABA ID, that is Ayushman Bharat Health ID for individuals, so that can be seeded into the patient records and an electronic health record can be created. This is an area where how an innovations and new thinking from the ground can come in, and so that the efforts which are being created and maintained and the ecosystem which is being created, that is also being sustained. We have to see that how the efforts which are there, they are being complemented by the efforts and innovation from the small enterprises and other people. That's an area where a lot of work can happen. The other thing is the health workers. We all talk about the multitasking of the health workers, but we see that how this multitasking can be made easy by the use of the innovative methods by the enterprise and other things. There are many areas, but we have to see that we have to first understand the ecosystem, find out the requirement, identify the gaps, and just invest into that gaps so that it becomes a complementary and supplementary to the all efforts already made by the CSR initiatives of the big corporates or the government initiatives or any big private things. These are the things which are happening and are evolving. I will stop here. There are a lot of things to talk, but I will stop here. Once again, thanks to GCPIT for giving this opportunity. And congratulations to all the winners. The journey doesn't stop here. We have to think, identify, and see that next year also how we can envision the vision of providing services to each and every person on this earth. We have to work towards that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Gopal. Next, we have Mr. Kapil Narula, PhD, Economics Affairs Officer, United Nations, Lebanon. Mr. Kapil Narula is currently employed as Economic Affairs Officer at UNESCWA, Beirut. His career goal is to provide a leadership role to the world onto a path of sustainable development. Kapil holds a PhD in Development Studies focused on energy, economics, sustainability, and policy, and a master's degree in electric engineering. He has over 18 years of work experience in the industry as a policymaker, researcher, and in academics. He works on technical, environmental, and social aspects of energy transition and sustainability. His past work includes heat decarbonization, energy access, energy security, energy policy and energy modeling, amongst others. Over to you, Mr. Narula.
Thank you, Ms. Ananya, for that long read. I'm sure there are many more illustrious people around here, but I'm indeed privileged to be invited as a guest of honor to the Global Sustainability Awards 2022. These awards play an extremely important role in encouraging and motivating individuals and businesses to embrace best sustainability practices. They also encourage people to develop new technologies and to shape new pathways in multiple fields, and provides recognition to them as role models and as leaders in sustainability. Sustainability has become the buzzword for today, and it refers to the ability to maintain or preserve something over a long time frame. In the context of environmental and social issues, sustainability is often used to describe efforts to preserve natural resources and ecosystems, as well as to address social and economic inequalities. The core idea of sustainability is to find ways to meet the needs of the people and the planet without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. However, I will emphasize on the term needs and distinguish it from wants, because as Mahatma Gandhi said, the world has enough for everyone's need, but not for everyone's greed. Sustainability is also a key concept in businesses, as it is now recognized that the triple bottom line, that is, profit, people, and the planet, is essential for continued growth, and companies should commit to focusing as much on social and environmental concerns as they do on profits. Hence, we are rightly seeing an increased commitment to corporate social responsibility, and companies are carefully analyzing the impact of their actions on environment. But let's examine what has led to the emergence of the concept of sustainability. As you all know, one of the key factors is the growing awareness of the negative impacts that human activity can have on the natural world, including issues such as climate change, loss of biodiversity, and pollution. As people have become more aware of these issues, there has been a growing recognition to find ways to live and work that are more environmentally responsible and that preserve the health and integrity of natural systems. Another factor that has contributed to the emergence of sustainability is the increasing recognition of the interconnectedness of social, economic, and environmental issues. Many of us can now understand that the choices we make in one domain can have significant impacts on other areas, and it is therefore important to consider a system of systems approach and consider the long-term implications of our actions. Finally, the emergence of sustainability as a concept has also been driven by a desire to find ways to address pressing global challenges, including poverty, inequality, and resource depletion, in a more holistic and integrated way, leading to the adoption of sustainable development goals by all countries of the world. I also want to take this opportunity to highlight three emerging trends in sustainability, which, in my opinion, may shape the next few years. The first of this is the global clean energy transition and efforts towards protecting ecosystems. The global clean energy transition is the defining trend of the 21st century. The scale, speed, and complexity of this transition is unmatched in the history of the world. The journey from about 40 gigatons of carbon dioxide emissions annually to net zero GHG emissions by the second half of the century is extremely challenging and hence presents a range of opportunities for businesses. Technology will be the main driver, and policy will play an important role in enabling this transition. Some of the key takeaways from 2022 include re-emergence of energy security as a concern and an increase in the global energy bill which is estimated at about $10 trillion. This bill stands at about 10% of the global GDP as against an average of 4% in earlier years. Some positive news is the outcome of COP15, known as the Kunming-Montreal Pact, which includes 23 targets aimed at halting the biodiversity crisis, including a pledge to protect 30% of land and oceans by 2030, an agreement to reform $500 billion of subsidies that are harmful to nature, and to increase biodiversity financing to developing countries. From UNFCCC-led COP27 at Egypt, the highlight was the establishment of a dedicated fund for loss and damage. The good news which emerged from Brazil was the re-election of President Lula Silva, who has committed to zero deforestation by 2030. The second trend is the emerging sustainability finance and its mainstreaming. According to Bloomberg, the net zero GHG transition scenario comes with an estimated price tag of $200 trillion US. To put it in context, the current global GDP is about $100 trillion. Climate tech investing will therefore see increasing investment inflows and emerge as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for businesses, entrepreneurs, and investors. The recently passed Inflation Reduction Act in the US, growing global momentum for action on climate change, including in India, and increasing integration of the risk of climate change into investment decisions by central banks and companies is creating the right conditions for sustainable finance and is a long bull run across the climate tech landscape. Third trend is the voluntary action by non-state actors. While ambitious announcements from governments and intergovernmental organizations push for increased commitments on climate change and sustainability are laudable, voluntary actions by non-state actors will set the pace for on-ground action in the next few years. Voluntary commitments and partnerships for sustainable development and multi-stakeholder initiatives undertaken by cities, companies, and multinational corporations are now an important part of the implementation of the agreed SDGs and are driving action on climate mitigation. Some of these successes can be seen in the rise of voluntary carbon markets and net zero commitments by companies such as Google, which has pledged to operate on carbon-free energy in all its operations 24/7 by 2030. However, it is also important to guard against greenwashing and to increase the transparency of actions of businesses and companies by increasing disclosures. At the end, I would like to congratulate the organizers of these awards, Global Council for Promotion of International Trade, for mainstreaming sustainability and recognizing the efforts of individuals and organizations for promoting sustainability. The commitment of GCPIT and its functionaries, including its energetic founder and global chairperson, Mr. Santosh Ganesh, is indeed infectious and worthy of emulation. My heartiest congratulations to all winners for leading the way as role models and showing to the world that it is possible to be sustainable and profitable at the same time. Thank you all for your patient listening and have a great evening.
Thank you, Mr. Narula. Next, we have Dr. Bharat Dahiya, Director, Research Center for Sustainable Development and Innovation, School of Global Studies, Thammasat University, Thailand. Mr. Dahiya is a global sustainability leader, professional keynote speaker, urbanist, planner, geographer, futurist, educator, team leader, and mentor. He is Director of Research Center for Sustainable Development and Innovation at the School of Global Studies, Thammasat University, Bangkok, Thailand. He is an extraordinary professor at the School of Public Leadership, Stellenbosch University, Western Cape, South Africa, and a distinguished professor at Urban Youth Academy, Seoul, Republic of Korea. He is also a founding board member of the World Smart Cities Economic Development Commission under the World Business Angels Investment Forum based in Miami, USA. Over to you, Mr. Dahiya.
Thank you, Ms. Ananya, for this generous introduction.
Thank you, sir.
Friends, ladies and gentlemen, warm greetings from Thammasat University, Bangkok. I'm delighted to join all of you. First of all, I would like to thank GCPIT and Mr. Santosh for the kind invitation to the Global Sustainability Awards 2022 ceremony. In the same breath, I would like to extend my heartiest congratulations to all awardees of the Global Sustainability Awards 2022. I extend my felicitations to GCPIT for promoting the cause of sustainability with particular emphasis on the development of micro, small and medium enterprises or MSMEs. And the Global Sustainability Awards is a major step in this direction. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, we are going through an important phase of human history as well as the history of planet Earth. In one way, we are living in the era where we often talk about sustainability and sustainable development. On the other hand, human beings, as well as the ecological systems on our planet, are facing existential crisis, which is unfolding in front of our very eyes. Very briefly, 5 major shocks or crises are affecting the world at present. First is related to global climate change and its increasingly evident impacts. These are seen as extreme weather events such as floods and fires. These are also becoming important as slow onset processes like sea level rise and the loss of land and migration of people away from their traditional homes. The average increase in global temperatures may not stop at 1.5 degrees Celsius, especially if immediate actions are not taken by everyone in all spheres of human activity, as was highlighted at COP27 in Egypt recently. Second crisis is related to the massive loss of biodiversity, which was underlined recently by the UN Conference on Biodiversity. The UN Secretary General said earlier this month that the world is witnessing an orgy of destruction. This is visible in the uncontrolled destruction of flora and fauna on our planet. The third challenge is related to extreme poverty and inequality. The UN notes that the combined effects of extreme poverty and inequality not only undermine the well-being, dignity, and rights of poor communities, but also heighten the risk of political instability. This is a serious social sustainability issue for all humanity. The next challenge is thrown to us by the fourth industrial revolution and the age of innovation. It has introduced many disruptive frontier technologies that include artificial intelligence, the Internet of Things, robotics, quantum computing, and so on. It has forced us to look at new ways of doing things. It also provides opportunities in terms of developing innovations for achieving sustainability, including urban innovations and smart cities. Almost every country is making efforts to utilize the opportunities provided by digitalization and the fourth industrial revolution. Fifth set of challenges have been posed to us by still unfolding COVID-19 pandemic. This literally brought the whole world to a grinding halt, People around the world sat and watched how this agonizing drama unfolded. It has literally changed the way we live, recreate, learn, meet, and work with each other. And underlying these 5 shocks is the global megatrend of urbanization. An estimated 56% of the world's population lives in urban areas, and there is no stopping the rapid growth of cities and towns around the world, especially in the developing regions of Africa and Asia. All these challenges call for new ways of rethinking, redesigning, replanning, reprogramming, re-implementing, particularly with innovative strategies that take into account the emergent challenges of the 21st century. We as the global community need to look at several pathways to move forward towards a more sustainable and resilient future. The 2030 Agenda of Sustainable Development is now widely known thanks to the awareness campaigns on the Sustainable Development Goals, or the SDGs. In terms of the approaches to new ways of doing things, we need to look at 5 particular areas. First is interdisciplinary and intersectoral approaches to ways of understanding the critical problems and finding solutions to them. We should start from within our organizations. We will find that there is so much to learn from other disciplines and sectors, not only in terms of what they do, but how they are tackling similar problems. In this regard, knowledge sharing and exchanges should be promoted. Second way forward is to build partnerships with other individuals, groups, and organizations. More partnerships are needed with local communities, city and municipal governments, businesses, civil society organizations, NGOs, media, and so on. This is critically important to raise the level of our game towards achieving sustainability. Third is the much needed requirement of building and strengthening interconnections among science, policy, and practice. And here, pragmatic approaches to problem solving, skill development, and applied research can play an enormously important role. We need to find a balance between promoting theory to practice and learning lessons from practice to theory. It has to be a two-way process. It cannot be just from theory to practice. Fourth, we need to really appreciate and understand that in our increasingly interconnected world, all of us are in this journey together. We may be based in different cities, different countries, and different continents, but we are inextricably tied to each other in our long march to sustainability. Finally, success needs to be celebrated. We know that creative ideas come from all parts of the world. Individuals and organizations worldwide are working on innovative solutions to tackle the various problems of sustainability one by one. The 2022 edition of GCPIT Global Sustainability Awards celebrates the individuals and their significant work towards making our world more sustainable and resilient, and a better place to live for now and the future. I congratulate all awardees of the 2022 Global Sustainability Awards, and I thank all fellow speakers for their inspiring talks. Once again, I'm delighted to join this memorable ceremony. Thank you very much, GCPIT, for this opportunity. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Mr. Dahiya. Next, we have Dr. Ingrid Vasiliu-Feltes, founder and CEO, Institute for Science, Entrepreneurship and Investments, Deep Tech, Web 3.0, Precision Health Executive, I Innovator, I Investor. Is a healthcare executive, futurist, and globalist who is highly dedicated to digital and ethics advocacy. She is a passionate educator and entrepreneurship ecosystem builder, known as an expert speaker, board advisor, and consultant. Throughout her career, she has received several awards for excellence in research, teaching, or leadership. This past year, she has been named one of the top 100 global healthcare leaders, top 100 global finance leaders, and top 100 women in crypto, and appointed to the board of UN Legal and Economic Empowerment Network. Dr. Feltes is currently serving as a country director for WBAF USA, senator of WBAF, faculty member of the WBAF Business School, Division of Entrepreneurship, and teaching the Executive MBA Business Technology course at the Business School. Over to you, Ms. Feltes.
Thank you so much for that kind introduction. It's an honor to join the prestigious event today, see so many of my dear friends, colleagues, and I'm looking forward to also connecting with everyone else that I haven't had a chance to meet. I would like to extend my sincere congratulations to all awardees for their accomplishments, and I'm sure you share my sentiment of gratitude to JCPIT for the gargantuan task of putting all of this together at the end of the year. As all of us know, this event aims to encourage and motivate individuals and businesses to embrace best practices and serve as role models for others towards sustainability. It's our aim to encourage the implementation of strategies, like all the other speakers mentioned, to improve the quality of operations for advancing sustainable development, not just support it from an advocacy perspective. We also hope that these awards today will serve as an inspiration for inclusive transformative action, as Dr. Dahiya just mentioned, and also inspire business excellence and environmental management around the world, not just in focused pilot areas. We also hope that it will include helping to improve natural resource management, demonstrating new ways to combat climate change, or raising awareness for emerging sustainable challenges. As many speakers have already highlighted, we're currently witnessing what is called by some experts international smart city revolution. And I believe it is our moral duty to make this revolution a sustainable smart city revolution. The current global crisis has only accentuated pre-existing ESG inequities and challenges, and these unprecedented times call for innovative solutions and a revised approach to manage this volatile, high-risk global business environment. And it requires us to adapt not only to major emerging technology trends, but also to a new global workforce, which I'm going to highlight today. Recent reports and articles published by various international organizations also have highlighted an increased interest in developing not only smart, sustainable cities, but also diverse and inclusive smart cities. And it's incumbent upon us to leverage all global talent in this global workforce and reskill, upskill this workforce, as well as leverage the expertise that we have, as we already mentioned, across all disciplines and all domains in order to achieve our goal. As reported by the World Economic Forum, cities find themselves at its epicenter of a global crisis and must rethink, recalibrate, and rebuild the economy, like Dr. Dahiya just mentioned. As also was highlighted in several other reports, such as the Barclay Bank Sustainable Urban Development Report, there are about 80% of the global population expected to live in urban environments. And therefore, our efforts towards sustainability are crucial. Also, a Deloitte Smart Cities of the Future report highlighted that we must not only leverage technology, but also connect citizens, businesses, and not-for-profit enterprises in novel ways in order to achieve a sustainable, long-term global ecosystem. Also, a recent report by McKinsey highlights the magnitude of the required efforts and highlights not only that reaching net zero by 2050 could entail 60% increase in capital spending, but also that the required investments would amount $9.2 trillion globally. Out of those, 6.5 trillion would have to be dedicated towards sustainability, and that includes infrastructure as well as achieving the net zero goals. So how can we accomplish all these goals? Well, there are many in the international community who have proposed the ESG framework. And there as well, we need to understand how to deploy that ESG framework into practice. And it is foundational for leaders that wish to leverage not only the modern emerging frontier technologies, but also for those sustainable focused leaders that are highly versatile in managing risk and all the opportunities that can derive from a sustainability focused enterprise. While we have witnessed an increase in advocacy and increased awareness overall over the last few years, it appears, just like we heard from the previous speakers, that the motivations behind sustainability related actions are still driven in many cases only by a compliance mindset or a PR mindset. It is now extremely important to bridge that gap and start acting and start measuring, start tracking metrics that show us how to improve and truly sustain our sustainability efforts in the broadest sense. While customer expectations remain prominent drivers across all regions and markets, unfortunately, in many regions, C-suite leaders still do not fully recognize the value of sustainability and only consider it an area that can reduce their revenue. So it will be essential that this barrier that has been still prominent will be overcome. Dedicated and committed sustainability leaders, such as those that we're celebrating today, have emphasized that we have several strategies to achieve our goals. And that can include a triad of linking investment to ESGs, linking executive pay to ESG metrics, and developing custom ESG metrics to measure impact and then be able to continuously improve our efforts. However, there are ongoing debates which specific ESG metrics and goals to link to these incentives. There are still those who only wish to add metrics related to business strategy and the process of creating value, while strong purpose-driven sustainability leaders, such as those that we're celebrating today, push for adding diversity and other environmental goals into the ESG metrics tied to investment. So how can we translate these sustainability plans and ambitions into action? Well, as all of you know, I'm a passionate advocate for leveraging technology for good. And I do believe that we have a lot of opportunities to accelerate the net zero ecosystem by properly, mindfully, ethically, and in a cyber resilient way, leverage emerging technologies. So, as stated by numerous thought leaders around the world, the best way to predict the future is to build it ourselves. And today, the distinguished global sustainability leaders we're celebrating, I think, are a perfect embodiment of this quote. They come from a variety of industries, they cover a variety of domains, and each of them has found one unique way to leverage not only technology, but also to make their contribution to the global ecosystem. They have been paving the way, I think, also for future emerging leaders and have made significant contributions that now have shown how to embed technology into sustainability and long-term purpose-driven leadership. their ESG focus, their authenticity, their purpose-driven leadership can be a trifecta in this post-pandemic environment fraught with social, political, and economic risks. I would like to highlight my remarks on three aspects when we celebrate our leaders today: entrepreneurship, impact investing, and having a recalibrated leadership in this digital era would be very important. As a society, we are embarking in a new era that's powered by Web3, which is the new version of the internet. And these unprecedented times will require leaders to change their leadership style. I also believe that the leaders we're celebrating today have mastered that. And I hope that the young generations are watching and will use them as a role model when they redesign, reshape, or recalibrate the global business ecosystem. My closing message for emerging leaders watching these awards today is that education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. As you know, that's the quote from Nelson Mandela. And I do believe that if emerging leaders that are not yet sure how to navigate are watching this today, I hope they can emulate our awardees and make their own contribution and pave their own way for the next few years. I would like to congratulate all of them, and it's a privilege to be here today and witness. I know many of them from the past, so it's a pleasure to see them here today. And once again, congratulations to the organizers for putting together such an amazing event. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Feltes. Next, we have Mr. P.R. Sharma, Joint Director, Industries and Commerce and Chief Executive Officer, Rajasthan Exports Promotion Council, Government of Rajasthan. Joint Director, Industries and Commerce and Chief Executive Officer, Rajasthan Exports Promotion Council, Government of Rajasthan. Officer on Special Duty, Delhi-Mumbai Industrial Corridor, Rajasthan. Great Project for Infrastructure Development, Executive Director of Udyam Prosahan Sanstha, Rajasthan. Over to you, Mr. Sharma. Mr. Sharma, kindly unmute yourself. Mr. Sharma, please unmute. I think the system is hang. Kindly, we will give him some time.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, Mr. Sharma, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. All the respected guests and the recipient of the awards, and Mr. Santoshji, who is a great coordinator for this great event. I would like to congratulate all the awardees and the organizers for this great award festival, which is an ideal festival in the universe. I would like to say that the sustainability, the concept of sustainability and sustainable development goals is the real concept of an ideal state and a welfare state. In the terms of Sanskrit, I would like to say, Sarve bhavantu sukhina, Sarve santu niramaya, Sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit dukh bhag bhavet. This is the old slok about the concept of sustainable development. In the concept of sustainable development, every sector, every flora, fauna, animal world, everything sustains, and the development process is also sustains along with. At present, the Sustainable Development Goals concept is derived by the United Nations when the world is going in a developed era. The industries are flourishing and generating CSR funds, and the countries are developing. At this stage, the concept of sustainable development goals is much relevant and much essential. I have gone through the list of the recipients of this award that you have already selected the ideal persons from every sector. They have contributed to the humanity and to this world. I have also gone through their contributions. They have really contributed to this universe, to this mankind, to this environment. Although this is a primary step by the governments who are trying to achieve the sustainable development goals announced by the United Nations, but now it is the responsibility of the NGOs and social organizations to achieve these sustainable development goals. Without the help of society, without the help of non-government organizations, and without the help of the persons who are engaged in social service, these can't be achieved. Hence, on the occasion of this award ceremony, I would like to urge all the persons who are engaged in this ideal work and who are contributing to this ideal work, that they should come forward and work harder to achieve these sustainable development goals. From where I come is a government department, and we are here taking care the poorest of poor and also the community. We are trying to achieve this, the sustainable development goals, many of them, through our efforts and trying to also educate the non-government organizations to help in achievement of these sustainable development goals. I have also seen the list, and I'm also glad to know that one of my friend, Mr. Ashwini Saxena, is CEO of JSW Foundation, is also the recipient of this prestigious award. I would like to congratulate Mr. Saxena also. And once again, I would like to congratulate Santosh ji and his whole team, who is organizing such a wonderful function and festival of these awards. And they are recognizing the persons who are contributing to the sustainable development goals. Once again, thanks and namaskar.
Thank you, Mr. Sharma.
Yeah.
Last but certainly not least, the honorable chief guest of today is Mr. Ajai Garg, Senior Director at Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. A thought leader of trusted business growth strategies, having expertise in driving and articulating a vision, delivering strategic innovation, commercial stewardship to building robust administrative and operational system, setting the organizational rhythm, strategic planning, business process improvements, and ensuring compliance to local and global regulations and policies. Serving in the capacity of Senior Director in Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, backed by rich and prolific career journey of 25 years in the various administrative accountabilities, imbibed strong ethos of IITs as research scholar, carved out a mission to contribute the optimal growth of economy by blending with technology and yielding innovation ecosystem. Over to you, Mr. Garg.
I'm unmuted now.
Yes.
So let me thank Santosh, the whole GCPIT team, and all for inviting me to this very prestigious event. Why I call it a very prestigious and a responsible event in a sense is that people celebrate economics and economic growth, but people normally don't celebrate when they are giving back to the system. And we always celebrate taking something from the system, but when it is there to actually give back to the system, So there is a challenge in all this, and we are never celebrating that. And so GCPIT doing this very wonderful work in connecting the whole cyclic economy is a very, very responsible step in towards achieving the SDGs, which my precedent talked about. Because it's very essential in the today's economy that if we have commitments to COP27, if we have a commitment to the society as such that we give a better life to our future generations, sustainability is the key. Sustainability is the key not only for saving the environment. Sustainability is also essential that we do not consume the resources which the Mother Earth has given us to us, and leave nothing for the future generations, which will actually kill the whole industry per se. You must be aware that a lot of very, very precious and very limited resources are being used in the electronics industry. Very limited accountability were there for the manufacturing sector per se to actually conserve these rare earths and important minerals that they were extracting from the nature. Now, many of the responsible ministries and the governments, including the government of India, has given specific incremental targets of cyclic electronic waste management, which has become a huge challenge for the electronic industry to take care of. But at the same time, what Government of India also did in this respect is that they create sustainable ecosystems by bringing in low-cost electronic waste management systems, bringing in machines, giving them goals which are actually achievable in time frames and are incremental in nature. It's not an abrupt regulatory framework which has been brought out. And in that way, I think India is developing an electronic waste management system, which in my sense will go a long way in creating a sustainable ecosystem. Now, if we talk about bringing fabs to India, electronic fabs or semiconductor fabs in India, it's very essential that where do we get these materials from, these important rare earths and minerals, many of them which are not even available in India. We all are moving now from renewable to non-renewable energy. Now, in that also, it is very important to understand that sustainable ecosystems are equally important in the non-renewable ecosystem as they are important in the fossil fuel ecosystem. Because in the non-renewable ecosystem, there are many important minerals that are being extracted and are in very limited quantities, whether it's a lithium ions, batteries you talk about, or you talk about a lot of packaging that goes in terms of the plastics in all these ecosystems, and many of them are not biodegradable themselves. So sustainability is a very, very important factor, not only in the non-renewable ecosystem. And if we keep talking about non-renewable ecosystem and forget that the future renewable ecosystem that is coming to the coming to replace the non-renewable ecosystem has equal responsibility towards sustainability. And if we actually start from the very beginning to look at the cyclic economy in that aspect, it will be very, very important, because cyclic manufacturing is the key to the future, and sustainability comes by the cyclic ecosystem. And it cannot be, there cannot be no two answers other than getting a cyclic economic ecosystem. Now, I'll also touch upon the sustainability in the sense of the social responsibility factor, a factor which talks about inclusion. When technology only impacts the few and very few people and is not actually giving benefits to the whole ecosystem, I don't think that the sustainability has actually been, the technology in India, we took some very, very different route towards digital inclusion in the form of public digital platforms. And I think if we recognize those public digital platforms as a key enabler for sustainability, it will be a very, very important message that India can give to the globe. Let me talk about two very important public digital platforms. One is our digital identity ecosystem, where we have provided the digital identity to more than 1.25 billion Indians, a unique digital identity where privacy is by design, not by regulations, where it is an enabler for every citizen in India to get one, access to the KYCs and the businesses, the banking systems, the financial system. The social benefit transfers can go seamlessly and in a very transparent manner directly to the beneficiary. India actually removed a lot of middle layers in that aspect. Efficiency, the COVID was a very, very stark example when the whole system was shut down. But in India, the social benefit transfers went seamlessly to the remotest of villages and to the last person on this in our country. Whether it's related to bringing efficiency in the businesses, you talk about geo enrolling more than 5 million users in India in very little time, all because of a very, very unique digital identity ecosystem that brings KYC or know your client ecosystem in a very, very seamless, very, very fast manner. So our digital identity called the Aadhaar, backed by a law, backed by a regulatory process, creating an ecosystem of implementation which is fast-tracked, robust, and low-cost, is a very, very good example of one layer actually enabling this, and you don't need multiple identities ecosystems to be actually working on that. The second very important example will be our unified payment interface called the UPI or the BHIM. A very unique example of bringing the whole fintech ecosystem, including the traditional banking system, the wallets, the mobiles, and the new age fintech industry all onto a single gateway integrated by a very simple API system. And that's one example where the financial sector has been converted into a sustainable ecosystem. A very, very unique example for the world to understand that India is doing something very important in this aspect. And I think this digital transformation or this sustainable digital transformation, which India is a key message that we want to put forward in our G20 presidency this year. And I will request the support of all developing world, all the proponents of sustainable ecosystems to actually recognize this and spread this message globally, because what West did in their industry 3.0 is to give better digital experience to the first 1.5 billion citizens of the world. The rest 6 billion remain untouched with the benefits of digital. And if we think that digital will be the way forward for tomorrow, we need something which brings the whole 7.5 billion plus global population onto the very unique digital experience and the benefits that this technology provides to the all. I once again thank you for actually spearheading this award. Let me congratulate all the winners of this very prestigious award. And I don't think that this event should end on the eve of the Christmas, but it must see many more Christmas and many more New Years in future. And this should be a sustainable effort in itself and should be awarded if it actually comes back next year during the same time. Thank you once more. Pleasure to be here.
Thank you, Mr. Garg. Now we will start with our award ceremony, and the first award of today goes to Reva University, India, Dr. P. Sharma Raju, Chancellor. Over to you, Mr. Raju.
Good evening to everyone from India. I am Dr. Sharma Raju, Chancellor Reva University, Bangalore, Karnataka. I am humbled to receive this prestigious award. Again, I wish all the awardees very best. And I thank the organizers for giving us this award to us. I strongly believe, being a chancellor, we are responsible to build the society, and students should know about these SDGs, which are very important. And students should learn beyond textbook and classroom. That is important. And this SDGs, if we bring the awareness in students, that will help, and they will be the future citizens, will take it forward. We have taken up to now 4, 5, 11, and 17 SDG goals, and we are going forward already through Panchavatram. This is the program through performing arts. We are already doing in India and planning to go and do the same thing, continue in neighboring countries also. Once again, thank you very much for giving us this award, and I humbly receive this award, prestigious award, on behalf of Reva family. I wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Raju. Next award goes to Panin Visual Technologies Private Limited, India, Mr. Pankaj Gohil, Chairman and MD. Over to you, Mr. Gohil.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening to everybody. Joined. It was very inspiring, sessions till now. I am Pankaj Gohil. I am representing Panin Group. We have innovated a new display technology that is called sustainable photonic display. All the display in the world are electronic display. And Mr. Garg just said that how dangerous is the e-waste. Generally, it is a 60 million tons happening every year, and only 17% is getting recycled. So we have focused big way to reduce this electronic waste by developing non-electronic display that is called photonic display. That is our commitment in manufacturing. We have 1 million square feet capacity to manufacture photonic panels. That is number one, core one goal. Now, core two is our application. What we develop as an application from our technology is the photonic malls. This is called digital sustainable mall. This kind of malls save huge amount of energy and reduce the supply chain drastically. A manufacturer can now directly reach to the customer using this platform. We have developed a complete SaaS platform through which we can reduce. Now, what you see behind me is a superstore which can house thousands of brands. If you take one superstore in UK or US, it consumes 700 kilowatt of energy per square meter per annum. And generally it is 50,000 square feet. So it consumes 3.5 million kilowatt of power per annum. If we replace those existing physical superstore with new technology, photonic sustainable superstore, we can save millions of kilowatts of power. We can save thousands of tons of carbon per superstore. With God grace, we have 1 million square feet of production capacity, and we can start hundreds of such superstores across the globe. And I really thank GCPIT that they have given us a chance to give this award. I humbly accept that award, and I am very sure that this award will help us in our goal to give sustainability with profitability, because our aim is to support people, planet, and profitability. Thank you very much again to GCPIT and I humbly accept this award on behalf of Penin Group.
Thank you, Mr. Goel. Next award goes to Dr. P. Sharma Raju, Chancellor, Reva University, India. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Again, I am receiving this award as a personal capacity.
Yes, sir.
And once again, thanks to the organizers, as well as I want to wish the other awardees. And thank you very much. And again, wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Raju. Next award goes to Great Well Marketing Consultancy Private Limited, Singapore, Miss Dong Heng, founder. Over to you, Miss Heng. She will be joining us shortly.
Hi, Anaya, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome, Ms. Dawn.
Hi, thank you so much. Thank you, Anaya, for your wonderful introduction.
Right.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to our distinguished guests, awardees, participants, and everyone online. I'm Dawn Heng, founder and managing director of Great Well Marketing Consulting, a global brand excellence marketing consultancy dedicated to the wellness, lifestyle, healthcare, and hospitality industry. I'm very thankful that the Global Council for International Trade and Promotion had recognized the effort of Great Well Marketing Consultancy's mission in advocating the relevant SDGs in the management of our clients' brand sustainability excellence and awarded us with the Global Sustainability Awards 2022. I hereby share this prestigious honor with my esteemed and reputable clients. Thank you so much for the recognition, and my utmost congratulations to all the recipients of this prestigious accolade. Special thanks to all the distinguished guest speakers for your invaluable sharing and guidance, and for taking your precious time to grace the award ceremony. It has been a great honor to be able to connect with all of you today. I look forward to having any form of collaborations, partnerships to continue Great Well's relentless mission of pursuing the 17 SDGs, in particular to the ones closest to our hearts, SDG 3, good health and well-being, where we support our wellness, lifestyle, healthcare, and hospitality clientele in advocating wellness living, wellness tourism, medical hospitality, and take a proactive stand in preventive care systems and strategies to tackle issues arising from the global aging population. And finally, SDG 12, responsible consumption and production, where we support our clientele by implementing concepts of circular economy throughout the life cycle of their brand marketing strategies and implementation. Thank you so much once again, GCPIT, for organizing this wonderful event to actually help us to celebrate, to have a great Merry Christmas, and hereby Merry Christmas to everyone. I see you all next year at the Global Sustainability Award 2023. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms.
So much.
Dawn. And the next award goes to Borigo and Bendel Corporation USA. And on behalf of Borigo and Bendel Corporation, Mr. Nick Borigo, founder and CEO, will be receiving the award.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and good morning, afternoon, and evening to everyone. My name is Nick Borrego, and I'm the CEO and founder of Borrego and Bendel Corporation. And I would like to take a moment to thank everyone at GCPIT and Santosh for this amazing opportunity and our collaborative efforts in creating sustainability for all. We're truly humbled and honored to accept this Global Sustainability Award. I would also like to give a special thank you to my amazing team, partners, family, and friends. Without your support, wisdom, passion, and execution, we would not be where we are today. Finally, I would like to congratulate all the individuals and organizations that were nominated. Borrego and Bendel started as a dream and a promise to the world to revolutionize the way we move on a daily basis, starting in August of 2020. Each day, it is an honor and a blessing to watch this revolutionary startup grow and get closer to achieving its mission and maximizing safety, efficiency, sustainability, scalability, return on investment, and providing the accurate and organized real-time data to shape the future of transportation globally. Today, Borrego and Bendel is proud to announce that we are in the process of closing a life-changing investment. We're partnering with several Fortune 500 companies and have gained global awareness and adoption interests, and created a dream team comprised of some of the world's top engineers, executives, and advisors to accelerate the development of our technology and turn this dream into a reality. Borrego and Bendel is also proud to announce this is the 4th international award that we have received this year. Regarding sustainability, Borrego and Bendel is committed and promises to continually advance and adopt new sustainable protocols, procedures, standards, and policies to create more environmentally friendly technology, equal opportunity, and maximize sustainable impacts across the globe. From utilization of fully self-sustainable energy, traffic flow optimization to decrease global emissions, to wasteless manufacturing, we intend to continually use best practices to create immediate environmental, societal, and economical impacts in smart mobility and transportation. Again, thank you to the Global Council for the promotion of international trade for this Global Sustainability Award, and we look forward to changing the world together. I wish everyone the happiest of holidays and look forward to seeing you in the new year. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Borigo. And the next award goes to Dr. Sindhu Bhaskar, Chairman and Founder of EST Global Inc. USA.
Thank you for inviting me here and giving me this award. Very good morning, evening, afternoon to all the attendees, wherever they are. And it's a great day to have this award on the eve of Christmas and New Year's. And thank you, GCPIT and Mr. Santosh Ganesh. Sustainability is a great positive word enunciated by the United Nations. We have included it in our agenda also, and our ESC platform is working towards a sustainable and circular economy, which can create total transformation of the rural or landlocked or say hinterland economy. Capital growth in such areas can create individual capitalism, and it can lead to stakeholder capitalism in real sense. This is the new mantra for the inclusive creators economy propelled by the new technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, Internet of Things, blockchain, Web3, metaverse, and NFT. ESG platform has 4 verticals, which are also the horizontals. So it creates a mesh of ecosystem. With this mesh, what happens? All the outside intermediaries are excluded, and the internal, you can say the internal platform machineries, they become the intermediaries in all the transactions. So what happens? You create a captive profitability for the company, and that is why all your enterprise will be sustainable from day one from financial angle. but how you can make it a sustainable ecosystem vis-a-vis UN agenda that we have tried to sort it out with our 4 verticals, which are digital neobanking, agri-tech, with smart agriculture, smart irrigation system, and special emphasis on hydrology and meteorology. The third vertical is EST healthcare, which focuses on primary healthcare facility in those areas where healthcare facilities are not available. And if it is available, it is in very, very poor condition that it cannot take care of the health problems of local residents. And lastly, it is EST-FAB, FinTech and Blockchain Association, which is the EdTech, which tries to create the awareness and empowerment by way of digital knowledge to this rural areas, rural students, rural colleges, rural universities, where facilities are not that appropriate to grasp this technology. So this is our agenda, because without educating and without making them learn all this technology, they cannot take control of the new technology that is seeping through all our life and through all our activities. So with these 4 agenda, we are trying to create a sustainable circular economy and a total transformation of rural economy separated from the urban economy, so that they can create a separate contribution channel to the national economy. Right now, rural economy is appendix to the urban economy, but here, when they become self-sustainable economies, then they can contribute to the national economy, and national, you should say, debt circle will also get reduced. We are starting also a new vertical with special emphasis on climatology, hydrology, and meteorology, and we call it SAO Protocol, Sustainable Autonomous Organization Protocol, wherein all carbon credit and its incentivization is created. At the basic structure, say the rural level, we have announced the Nature Ball, Tree Ball initiative. This initiative is to create productive groundwork for ESG principles, and this can also fulfill the expectations under diversity, equality, and integration done, DEI principles. Here I appeal to all of you to join hands with me if you are interested to turn a new page and fulfill the pious SDG principles in due course. We will have a zero carbon sustainable circular economy. Thank you once again, GCPIT and Mr. Santosh Ganesh, for recognizing our vision and work and awarding the EST platform led by me for sustainable efforts. Congratulations to all other award winners. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Vaskar. And the next award goes to Urban A&O NYC INC. And on behalf of Urban A&O, Mr. Joe McDonald, Principal and Chief Sustainability Officer, will be receiving the award. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to receive this award from GCPIT. The project, I'm the founder and chief sustainability officer for Urban A&O. We are a design firm based in New York City, and we are staffed and we work worldwide. The project that I presented recently to this group was what we call the Helsinki Hybrid. We are dedicated to the SDGs in all of our work. The Helsinki Hybrid addresses 5 of the 17 SDGs and the EU taxonomy. Every project that we design comes from a place of sustainability, and we are dedicated to that in all of our work. Again, we work worldwide. We are sustainability partners for Neom City in Saudi Arabia, for example, and we also our work in the US and in the EU and in Scandinavia. But the most important thing that I'd like to say is that this award is, although we win many awards, this award is one of the most prestigious awards that we have ever received. And I'm so grateful for to the Global Council for the promotion of international trade. I wish everybody happy holidays, and it's a pleasure to be among these very prestigious award winners. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. McDonald. And the next award goes to Prologis USA, Ms. Suzanne Uthaya-Kumara, MD, Chief Energy and Sustainability Officer. Unfortunately, Ms. Suzanne couldn't join us today due to some reason. We congratulate the entire team of Prologis USA for their great work. So we will be heading towards our next award, that is Contest de Flor International Private Limited, Ms. Preeti Bedi, founder. Over to you, Ms. Preeti.
Thank you very much. This is Preeti Bedi from Conte de Flor. We are based in Bangalore, India, and we are into business of beauty and wellness products. We are a sustainable company and we procure from sustainably managed producers, and we ensure that our entire supply chain across the globe is equally managed sustainably with reduced carbon emissions. And also we are grateful to GCPIT for recognizing our organization in delivering the mission of sustainable development goals, and we will continue to reinforce this in every aspect of our business, whether in India or overseas. Thank you very much and wish you happy holidays.
Thank you, ma'am. And the next award goes to Sara Abbas, founder and creative director and designer, Always a Muse, USA. Over to you, Ms. Abbas. She couldn't join this event tonight as well, so we will congratulate her on her great work. And the next award goes to Accelerator Center, and on behalf of Accelerator Center, Mr. Leon Henderson, Director for Grants and Client Experience, will be receiving the award. I think she is also not present for the award show tonight. We will congratulate her from our entire GCPIT team. And the next award goes to Eargross Wellness LLP in FIA, Ms. Nidhu Jana, co-founder. Over to you, Ms. Jana.
Thank you, Ananya. Hello, everyone across the globe. I hope all are doing great at this Christmas Eve. It's great to be here and great to know what all great things people are doing towards sustainability and conserving the environment and this Mother Earth. So I'm Nidhu Jana, co-founder of Eargross Wellness LLP, which was incorporated in the year 2016 with an aim to provide innovative and environment-friendly food solutions. We are manufacturers of Radix Nutritive branded gluten-free, vegan, specialty foods and millets products. Our product categories include bakery, sweets, flours, semolina, and instant mixes using millets as its core. The philosophy at our workplace is no wheat, no refined flour, no refined sugar foods. During these times of ever-increasing human population, unpredictable weather patterns, depleting soil fertility, mad rush of processed foods, device-driven sedentary lifestyle, concerns around food security, food wastage, and malnutrition take center stage. Having comprehended the problem statement, it's our endeavor collectively to focus on minimizing resource-intensive foods, improve inventory management, and follow environment-healthy practices, which will help us attain sustainable food future. We at eGross Wellness LLP are constantly backed by innovation. By launching ready-to-eat or ready-to-cook millets-based products, we are able to cater to a wider customer base in pursuit of building a food-conscious society. In terms of sustainable development goals, we actively contribute to SDG 2, SDG 3, SDG 8, SDG 9, SDG 12, and SDG 15. We are very thankful to GCPIT for recognizing our efforts and bestowing us with Global Sustainability Award 2022. Gratitude to the universe that through Radix nutritive products, we are able to play our part in terms of creating a sustainable food future. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, GCPIT once again. Wish you all a very happy new year in advance and have a great Christmas. Thank you, folks.
Thank you, Ms. Jana. The next award goes to Helpline India, and on behalf of Helpline India, Dr. Neelam Bharadwaj, founder and MD, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Ms. Bharadwaj.
Thank you very much. This is an honor to be here tonight. And I would like to say that this is Help Life and not Helpline.
Oh, sorry.
A lot of people make that mistake. It is about lives. It's about human beings, Help Life. So we have been engaged for the last 23 years for empowering and improving performance and transforming lives of most vulnerable populations in India. And being with United Nations for a number of years, 20 years I worked with United Nations, I was transforming lives of poorest of the poor worldwide. Number of countries like Sierra Leone, Indonesia, Sudan, Uganda, Malawi, and then now in New York. So it's an honor to be here tonight. And I want to actually acknowledge the contribution of my team, because Help Life works mostly with the volunteers, interns from universities and colleges, and few staff members to make sure that we reach poorest of the poor. Tonight, this award is the first acknowledgement of the work that we have been doing for so many years for the poorest of the poor, for reaching the last mile. Because it seems that it is understood or it is expected that nonprofit has to do the social work, and they keep doing it. I don't think many a time society feels that they need to be acknowledged. But this is the first time that GCPIT team has, given us this platform to come and speak about the work we are doing, recognizing what we are doing, and the inclusive work with the poorest of the poor that we are trying to do. And when you come to a platform of a business community, and if they embrace you with open arms, it becomes a very exceptional award for us at Help Life. So I'm congratulating my team who have done hard work with me all these years, empowering lives of people, changing lives of people. And we have reached a stage, we are venturing into new businesses, small businesses, where we need partners like you. And I really want to thank all the speakers, especially the speakers from the government fraternity, the corporates, and the other private sector who enlightened us with the latest technology and advancements that is taking place. And we as a nonprofit can take advantage of that partnerships that are being developed all over. So it is up to us how much we can get involved and try to understand how we can fill in the gap that is between rich and poor, and that is creating more inequalities, especially after the COVID times. So once again, I don't want to take too much of the time, but at the same time, I want to definitely say that the group of people who are working in the global sustainable development world are really very receptive and are embracing different partners with open arms. Thank you very much for this opportunity tonight, and thank you very much for this award. And my special thanks to Santosh for his leadership and being very, very proactive in accepting nonprofits who still have to learn a lot in business. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Everybody have a good evening, and all other awardees also. A very, very big congratulations to all the other awardees also. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Ms. Bharadwaj. And the next award goes to Millenova Foods Private Limited, India, Ms. Soumya Mandarapu, founder. Over to you, Ms. Soumya.
Yeah, very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all dignitaries and leaders, the great leaders. So I'm very honored to be part of this program. So myself, Soumya, I'm the founder director of the Millenova Foods. So I worked in different government and private organizations. Almost my 16 years of work experience I have been into the research, product development, and different sustainable projects connecting with the farmers and women self-help groups and different women organizations. So all these experiences and passion and responsibility towards sustainability, we have started our own company called Millenova Foods. We basically focusing on the balanced nutrition. We know the nowadays, if you can see, almost 84% of the global population is suffering with the different kinds of malnutrition disorders and different lifestyle disorders. To controlling that, the millets really plays very important role. The nutritional diversification plays very vital role in controlling the different kinds of lifestyle diseases. So in that way, we have focused the balanced nutritional snacks with the combination of millet, fruits, and vegetables. So we have designed our formulations to give the balanced nutrition, 20 to 30% of balanced nutrition in the product formulation. In that way, we have designed, we have connected with the farmers and other self-help groups and other institutions by providing the trainings and creating the awareness and creating the opportunity to the farmers and creating double income to the farmers. In that way, we have created different balanced nutrition snacks and nutritional bars. And we are giving to the different organic stores and other chain supermarkets. So we have received many awards from the different prestigious organizations. We have also associated with the different organizations like IIMR, Indian Institute of Military Research, and ICRISAT. We are the smart food partner for the ICRISAT, and we have received the best millet startup from the IIMR also. Really, it's a great platform. GCPIT also, I have been associated for last 3 years. Really, the getting confidence and encouraging in this way, really it plays a very vital role for the women. That really creating the great platform for the women through GCPIT. So I especially and from my bottom of the heart, I'm really thankful to Santosh ji. So encouraging in such a way, really definitely it will create the great impact for us. I'm really happy to be part of this. Thank you so much. I'm a great honor to take this award. Thank you so much, and wish you a very happy New Year to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Soumya. And the next award goes to JSW Foundation India. And on behalf of JSW Foundation India, Mr. Ashwini Saxena, CEO, will be receiving the award. Mr. Saxena is not present today, so we are moving to the next awardee. The next award goes to Plant-Based Food Industry Association India, and on behalf of Plant-Based Food Industry Association, Mr. Sanjay Sethi, Executive Director, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Mr. Sethi.
Thank you, Ananya. Thank you, Global Council for Promotion of International Trade, for this honor. I humbly accept it and dedicate this award to Medha Gupta, Aditi Sharma, Narari Gupta, Indra, my 4 colleagues, and also the 87 members of Plant-Based Foods Industry Association. My team members, they work absolutely selflessly day and night for shifting animal sources of diets to plant-based diets, and thereby not only saving the greenhouse gas emissions, but also providing healthy alternatives to meat, dairy, eggs, and also ensuring that we not only save a lot of animals, we provide a lot of humane environment to everyone. And I also urge all the delegates here, those who are listening, to kindly switch to plant-based diets, and also ask for plant-based diets wherever you go, especially in the restaurants, and support the efforts of Plant-Based Foods Industry Association. And this is an association which has worked towards ensuring that instead of feeding 9 kilograms of food to animals and then getting 1 kilogram of human food, why don't we directly feed to humans 1 kilogram of food? So this has reduced the greenhouse gas emissions. So 15% of the greenhouse gas emissions are caused by the animal sources of foods. And if we have to do the net zero commitments, India made net zero commitments for 2070. Some countries made even earlier. So we cannot do this without looking at the sector which causes 15% greenhouse gas emission, which is the animal sources of foods. So my thanks to the entire team, and thank you, Ananya. Ananya, you are on the mute.
Sorry. And the next award goes to Ms. Kapila Mehta, Vice President, Sustainability Power Product, CEng Electric India. Over to you, Ms. Mehta.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm Kapila Mehta, Vice President, Sustainability for Global Power Product Division at Schneider Electric. Today, I'm delighted and honored to receive this prestigious award from GCPIT. I humbly accept this award and happy to connect with similar-minded people to work on the strong action plan to fight for climate change and bring back the balance. I'm very proud to be part of Schneider Electric, which is paving the way for full ecosystem to collaborate and make impactful changes. Technology is a central part to any company's sustainability journey. In fact, nearly 50% of companies include sustainability KPIs in their technology-related RFPs. Yet, this part is crucial. Companies really vary in their level of sustainability and ESG maturity. Many companies don't have some of foundational processes and function in place. For example, just over a quarter of companies are currently monitoring their carbon footprint. This is where technology partners such as Schneider Electric come in, and it's important to meet customers where they are recognizing their current level of maturity. We also believe that we cannot do it alone. So a lot of ecosystem is getting developed open ecosystem where partners can exchange ideas with fellow partners, educate and upskill their employees. At individual capacity, I am a very passionate person to work on topics like circular economy, sustainability in energy field, and with my 18 years of experience in this field of energy, I strongly believe many of us has a responsibility to put our action forward and make a strong commitment, as well as support the MSME sector, which is the biggest contributor and biggest change agent also in this field, who can make a lot of changes. So unlocking the potential of MSME. So anyone who would like to be interested in joining hand would love to join hands with them. Thank you again, GCPIT team, for this wonderful evening. Merry Christmas, everyone, and Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And the next award goes to Dr. Chandan Vinod Kumar, Group Head, Supply Chain Management, Jahangir Hospital, India. Over to you, Mr. Kumar.
Hi everyone, I'm Vinod Kumar, associated with Jahangir Hospitals Pune as the head of supply chain, spearheading the entire supply chain management of this organization. Jahangir Hospitals is a 350-bedded multi-specialty tertiary care hospital located at Pune in the state of Maharashtra. In this organization, we adopt a robust, coherent sustainability approach and strategies to make a significant positive impact on the 5 pillars of the healthcare sustainability: the patients, people, public, organization, and the planet. We always strive to provide excellent care and outcome to the patients, total well-being and development for our people, giving back to the communities that we operate in while protecting our planet. I am gratitude to the Global Council of Promotion of International Trade for selecting me for this prestigious Global Sustainability Award 2022. I feel highly privileged and honored for being a recipient of this recognition bestowed on me. I also congratulate all the winners. I also wish Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar. And the next award goes to Ms. Sangeeta Robinson, Chief Sustainability Officer, PVR Cinema, India. Over to Ms. Sangeeta.
Good evening, everyone, and wish you a very happy Christmas and extremely prosperous and healthy New Year. My thanks go out to the Global Council for the promotion of international trade, for having convened this program and given us all the opportunity to share our work, which I believe has just about started, because sustainability is a continuous process. I also would like to congratulate each one of the awardees for the work that they've done, and convey my best wishes for sustained and continuous progress in their respective areas of work. I am extremely honored and thankful to GCPIT for honoring me with this award, and I look forward to continue to engage with GCPIT on this wonderful platform. Thank you so much. Wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sangeeta. The next award goes to Sucheta Acharya, co-founder, Software Enterprise India. Over to you, Ms. Sucheta.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really honored to receive this prestigious award. Thank you, GCPIT, for conferring this award upon me. And thank you, Santosh. Your energy is actually very contagious. And I also congratulate you all. You are big change makers in the society. Now, our culture teaches us Mata Bhumihi Putroham Prithivyaha, means this planet is our mother and we are all her children. But we seem like forgetting it. I feel most important is not looking at sustainability through the developmental lens. Apart from social, it should be a financial and economical goal also. It should be a culture or a habit for us. Like we monitor, analyze sales targets, profit and loss accounts. We should start taking sustainability as one of the key parameters. And as we talk about the diversity, equality, inclusion, DEI parameters in socio-economic science, we should add one more parameter, that is sustainability. We Saukya Enterprises are manufacturers of baby furnishings and home furnishings with natural fibers. We follow a couple of measures on sustainability at Saukya Enterprises, like gender equality and inclusiveness by employing single mothers and rape victims. They are on rolls of us actually, and we are not a non-profit organization. We are a commercial organization. We are zero wastage company. We work only with the natural fibers, and not only that, we process the fabrics through the natural colors. We encourage the farmers, traditional hand weavers, and traditional yarn and fabric processors. We contribute through SDG 3, SDG 5, and SDG 12. As a country chairwoman of GASF, that is Global Alliance for Sustainable Fashion, I would consider it as a privilege as well as a responsibility to bring in the positive impact by significantly reducing the carbon print in the textile industry. Assuming textile industry is the biggest spoiler of the game. We all have been talking, but can we take the decisive action which will significantly contribute to the sustainability, like carpooling at work, reducing 50% of the stationary usage, replacing regular electric fittings with the most energy saving certificate. Actually, these are small steps, but can contribute a lot for the planet. Hundreds of people listening to all these global leaders today can take a small step towards sustainability, and it will bring big change and definite change at larger scale. Thank you so much again giving me this opportunity and conferring this award to me. I congratulate again all the winners, and thank you, Santosh Ganesh. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Sucheta. And the next award goes to Colonel Sandeep Sharma, Associate VP, Prestige Group, India. Over to you, Mr. Sharma.
Thank you, Ananya, and greetings for all across the globe and all the participants who are attending this GCPIT Sustainability Award ceremony. I, Colonel Sandeep Sharma from Bangalore, India, would like to thank each one of you, because on this Christmas Eve, we are doing knowledge transfer on sustainability, what we have done in our respective fields. It's really an appreciable aspect because we are cognizant about what we are doing and sharing on this day. As we all know, in our Indian region, our urbanization of our population, entire country is having a landscape transfer of population from villages to tier 2, tier 3, and tier 1 cities. And so urbanization as on last year is 37% population of India is staying in urban areas, urban landscape. As a part of major developer from South India, my continued endeavor is to support the asset management across commercial, retail, residential, and hospitality segment of Prestige Group, and constantly working on net zero energy, net zero water, and net zero waste. To begin with, the old asset parcels have been working upon for these various aspects which we will contribute to sustainable development goals. I personally take a keen interest in sustainable development goal number 7, 13 and 17. I work consciously with the various teams across the various organizations in South India, which are related to our commercial real estate landscape and other various groups. First of all, now I would like to thank Mr. Santosh, Ganesh, and the entire team of GCPIT putting up this excellent show today. As at what I have seen for last 2 years, we are going and building strength and moving in a definite direction towards, span of influence across the globe. And this is an achievement by itself. And I once again compliment each and every one of you who are part of this Global Sustainable Development Award ceremony and this entire group of events which have been planned and organized across the globe. And thank you once again, and wishing you all a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year 2023, which is coming very soon. And thank you once again, Ananya.
Thank you, Mr. Sharma. And the next award goes to Dr. Sarika Kulkarni, founder and trustee, Ra Foundation, India. Over to you, Ms. Sarika.
Thank you so much for the prestigious award. Good morning, evening, sustainability leaders. It is such a pleasure being here and receiving this global recognition. Thank you, GCPIT, Santosh, and the esteemed jury for this. I am humbled, as it means that the efforts we have taken over the past years towards becoming a sustainable organization are in the right direction. My name is Dr. Sarika Kulkarni, and I'm the founder CEO of 2 organizations, a not-for-profit Ra Foundation and a social business Ra Creations. I have a doctorate in management and a proud alum of AIT Bangkok and University of Pennsylvania. Sustainability is at the core of everything we do. We have taken multiple steps to become a sustainable organization by being conscious of our water and carbon footprint and make every attempt to be at the minimum level. We also use our sphere of influence to make the communities, artisans, and multiple other stakeholders we work with directly or indirectly to join us in our sustainability journey. We have a large program on water security and work with communities to ensure judicious water usage. We create carbon sinks by converting barren land owned by individual farmers and on commons. We are endeavoring to cover 15,000 acres over the next 5 years, rejuvenate Godavari River by planting over 4.5 million indigenous fruiting and nitrogen fixing saplings. We create gender-neutral community-level forest management committees to ensure sustainability to achieve the desired goals and objectives. Our approach is bottom-up, outcome-focused, and impact-driven, with a very well-defined sustainability KPIs. Our program on livelihoods is creating a circular economy for plastic as well as textile waste. Instead of finding its way into the landfills or clogging our dumping yards, this waste is getting upcycled into beautiful bespoke products that are put back into circulation. We have managed to save a few tons of waste from polluting our environment so far, and we have just begun. The fact that tribal women coming from extremely marginalized communities are involved in making these products further adds to our excitement. We, through internal operations and multiple programs, address 11 global sustainable development goals. Our robust model is now getting replicated across regions by us and by other organizations, as we strongly believe in Sustainable Development Goal number 17, Partnerships for Growth. It is also a matter of great pride that much of our senior leadership consists of women, with me, another proud woman at the helm. This award means a lot to us. It means that what we have done and are doing is right and what the world wants to see. It also means that we need to up our ante and only go above and beyond from here. I, on behalf of my entire team, very modestly accept this award and promise to uphold its dignity by working harder. Thank you so much, Dhanyavad, and wish everyone here and everybody listening happy holidays and a very, very happy and sustainable 2023. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Kulkarni. And the next award goes to Plastic Fisher India Private Limited, and on behalf of Plastic Fisher India Private Limited, Mr. Kartsen Hisher, CEO and co-founder, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Mr. Fisher. We will be moving to our next award, and the next award goes to Agency for Cultural Diplomacy, Austria, and on behalf of Agency for Cultural Diplomacy, Austria, Ms. Tatjana Christer-Biller, founder and president, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Ms. Tatjana.
Distinguished directors and members of the Global Council for the Promotion of International Trade, distinguished organizers and attendees of the Global Sustainability Awards Summit 2022. My name is Tatjana Christel-Bauer. I am president and founder of the Vienna-based International Association ACD, Agency for Cultural Diplomacy, which mission has been started 6 years ago. Actually, in 2016, just after proclamation of the United Nations Agenda 2030 and the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which our team has perceived as a value compass and as a great framework to build on that and to compose our documents and legacy of activities by investing our knowledge and practices into a mission for higher purposes to contribute for our common prosperity. Please allow me today to share with you this video message. I regret to not being able to join you and to celebrate the award with my sincere gratitude and acceptance for the nomination, which I am taking with modesty and humility as endorsement for further engagement, as the work is still not done. But today, I would also like to share some nice experience which is connected with another award, which our team have received this year by the Austrian Economic Senate. One orange feather investment has been awarded and granted with appreciation and support because its mission and meaning is a powerful one. This simple gift represents initiative which we have started in 2021 after observing and following the news across the world about raising gender-based violence, raising diverse forms of violence among and toward humans and nature. The simple gift has a powerful mission. It should remind on peace and peaceful solution. It should reach people's minds and hearts. And it uses the most valuable, but also most cost-effective nature and human-friendly fuel, a breath. With this message, I wish you all joyful summit and celebration. Congratulations to all nominees and happy forthcoming seasons. I'm looking forward to our further collaboration and wish you Happy New Year and all the best. Peace in our heart and mind, peace on earth.
Thank you, Mr. Jana. And the next award goes to Global Health Care College. And on behalf of Global Health Care College, Ms. Aisha Amin, Vice President, will be receiving the award. She couldn't join us today. So the next award goes to Children Love Castle Trust. And on behalf of Children Love Castle Trust, India, Mr. Nixon Joseph, CEO, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Mr. Joseph.
Thank you. I'm really honored and humbled as well to receive the Global Sustainability Award organized by GCPIT. I thank Santosh and appreciate him for organizing such an event in a humongous manner and overcoming all the challenges involved. This award is not only an appreciation of the work being done by Children's Love Castles Trust team at Bangalore, it is also casting on us a higher responsibility to contribute in a bigger manner to achievement of sustainable development goals. We at Children's Love Castles Trust is contributing to achievement of Sustainable Development Goal 4, and our vision is access to quality education for all. Education, as all of us know, is one of the disruptive tools which will change the lives of the less privileged and also will be the bridge to bridge the gap between the developed and the undeveloped. And we are very proud that we are able to do our best towards bringing quality education to the less privileged. I'm very proud to tell that Children's Love Castles Trust has implemented its Smart Class digital education program in more than 4,700 schools all over India. And it has benefited more than 2.7 million students who are coming from marginalized families and studying in government schools all over India. It's a great achievement by any yardstick. And this award, this Global Sustainability Award, will be a great impetus to us to continue our good work and reach our internal target of bringing quality education to 5 million students by 2025. I thank the organizers because they have brought sustainability leaders, change makers from various parts of the world. And it is an opportunity for all of us to collaborate as per SDG 17 and do our best towards bridging the gap between the rich and the poor and also contributing to a better planet. I congratulate all the winners today, all the nominees today, because all of us have been change makers in one way or the other. And I'm sure that this event will create a ripple effect, and within few years will create a disruptive tsunami so that the SDG goals will be achieved by 2030. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph. The next award goes to Halima Ibrahim Abba, founder and board chairwoman, Skills Outside Schools Foundation, SA to the CIO at the Africa Finance Corporation, Nigeria. Over to you, Ms. Halima.
Hi, Ananya. Thank you very much. It's such a pleasure to be here, and good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone that's watching, wherever you are. It's such a pleasure. I'm very honored to be here to receive this award, actually for the Skills Outside School Foundation, because really I'm only a conduit to the great work that the organization is doing. I would like to appreciate the GCPIT for this wonderful opportunity to be able to share our work, network, connect, and really be able to receive the recognition and be able to scale the work that we're doing, and also appreciate Santosh and his entire team for the wonderful work they're doing. My name is Halima Ibrahim Abba once again. I am the founder chairperson, as Ananya rightly said, of the Skills Outside School Foundation. The Skills Outside School Foundation is a fantastic organization that focuses on three things: education, entrepreneurship, both on the commercial and social side, and employability. And we're focused on Africa, are aimed at really improving the outcomes of Africans and really building the human capital on the continent. However, the outlook that we have is very global. In fact, the work that we've done has transcended multiple continents, both Latin America, South Asia, but also on the African continent. So we're very much about really creating that ripple effect on focusing on human capital and really making sure that human capital is equipped with the right mindset, tools, and competencies to be able to live and lead a transformational social and economic development in whatever community that you come from. Because we believe that people are at the heart of everything. And I think as much as there's a lot of great work doing, there's a lot of initiatives, wonderful policies out there, people have to take charge of the problems that are around them and not just leave it to governments, not just leave it to private sector or NGOs to be able to do it, but they have to be empowered to take control of their lives and what they see around them. And wherever they are, whether they're in the public, private, or non-profit space, we want to make sure that they are enabled, they are productive, they are equipped with everything they need to really be able to do development as we seek, so that we can have a world where sustainable development is the mainstream all across. We focus on multiple sustainable development goals, so no poverty, zero hunger, no quality education, reduce inequalities, industry innovation structure, decent work and economic growth, responsible consumption and production, and most importantly, the partnerships for the goals, because we can never solve all of the challenges. We can't attain the goals by ourselves. I think a number of awardees have already mentioned the need to be able to collaborate and really be able to share ideas and best practices across multiple jurisdictions so that we can really have the world that we seek. How do we do this at the foundation? We do it through three things. We gather data so that we contextualize the problem and that we're able to monitor and evaluate the work we do, as well as the impact, and ensure that we continue to improve our operations. And then importantly, we intervene. You have to put your money where your mouth is, whatever it is. And I think that's what a lot of the awardees have shown today, that they have taken control of the challenges and that they have designed programs, projects, businesses, activities to really tackle these fundamental challenges that we see. And we not only do this ourselves by co-creating our own programs and activities, but we also work with other partners who have their own projects and ideas, and we tap in, where our mandates align. And then last but not the least is the continuous advocacy. We have to get governments, private sector, nonprofits to change the way they do things, to change the way they think about development. And that sustainable development and meeting the SDGs, it's not social work. It's not only for nonprofits. It's not only for people who care about social things. It's for every single person. And whether you're a private sector organization, you must change the way you do your business to ensure that you meet the SDGs. Similarly, if you are a nonprofit, this is your bread and butter. And if you're a government, you must make sure the policies you put in place, the structures you put in place really attain the SDGs. This is the only way we can really get to the future. And that's what the Skills Outside School Foundation is at the forefront of. We work with tens of thousands of people all over the world and continue to, count so directly and indirectly. We work with 150 plus partners. We work with thousands of volunteers, and we are constantly doing thought leadership, speaking at conferences, writing up, articles, really putting ourselves out there in terms of shaping the narrative and making sure that we have the continent that we wish, but also the world that we seek for. So I would just like to appreciate everyone, call upon everyone to, come together and, connect, share ideas, network, and see how we can truly achieve the world that we seek. I would just like to thank also my fantastic team and, the trustees, the board that has provided all the guidance to get to where we are today. And I only hope that, next year when we're all together here again, that we've achieved a lot of strides and we have collaborated for good. So thank you, everyone. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and I wish you a fantastic period and a break, and also in the year ahead. Thank you so much, Anaya, Santosh, and the entire team.
Thank you, Ms. Halima. And the next award goes to Dr. Sunita Purushottam, Head of Sustainability at Mahindra Lifespace Developers Ltd India. Over to you, Ms. Sunita.
Thank you so much. I'm not sure whether I'm audible, Ananya.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really honored, and good evening, good morning, good afternoon to all the global leaders who are doing amazing work in creating a world that is bountiful, regenerative, inclusive, and prosperous. And that's the world that we all want. Season's greeting to you all, and really honored to receive the Global Sustainability Award conferred by GCPIT. And it adds to the festive cheer of Christmas. Congratulations to all the winners. I'm Dr. Sunita, and I head Sustainability and CSR for Mahindra Life Spaces. We are a developer, and since 2011, we have actively led the ESG transformation in the real estate sector. We are committed to sustainability principles, which covers sustainable sites, sustainable offices, sustainable products, and sustainable communities. We are committed to net zero energy, waste, and water buildings by 2030. We also have a 2040 carbon neutrality goal, which is aligned to the larger Mahindra group. We are focused on low carbon developments, ensure zero discharge, waste, and water, which mitigates direct as well as indirect emissions. And our activities relate to SDG 15, 13, 6, 11, 8, and 3, and many more actually. But we would have to align it to few focused SDGs. Indian cities contribute to 2/3 of the economic output and host a growing share of population. And they receive significant investments and foster innovation and creativity. And India is extensively getting urbanized. And by 2035, 17 of the 20 fastest growing cities in the world are expected to be in India. And in the next 40 years, there will be 230 billion square meters of new construction worldwide. The result, increased energy demand in buildings, increased emissions. 40% of emissions are contributed by the built environment. We therefore would like to ask every stakeholder in the built environment to join the Decarbonization Charter, which we have constituted together with World Resource Institute, AEEE, and Ecocolab. We would want every design team, every contractor, every developer, every product vendor to be part of the Decarbonization Charter and embrace 6 priority actions and take commitments to reduce and their own carbon footprints. So we at Mahindra Life Spaces, we are committed to science-based target, and we have pledged to design all buildings net zero energy by 2030. Our strategy to net zero is very simple. It is bringing back climate responsive, naturally ventilated buildings back in our cities, energy efficient design, and then renewable energy. All our projects have to be net zero or zero waste to landfill. We are focusing on how we can make our products water resilient as well. We hope with all this kind of knowledge that we have through our working and the Mahindra Terry Center of Excellence, which is an open source center for testing materials for thermally comfortable buildings, we hope that everybody in the built environment is able to use all the guidelines that we have produced under the Mahindra Terry Center of Excellence. We would be happy to collaborate and partner with as many people in our journey, as well as enable your journey. We are really honored to receive this recognition from GCPIT. Happy Christmas to everybody and a happy new year. Thank you so much. Really appreciate, Santosh, your efforts that you have taken to pull this so many leaders across the world here. Thank you. Really honored and humbled to get this recognition. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sunita. And the next award goes to Dr. Shyam Kumar Katta, Program Director, HIFA International Asia. Over to you, Mr. Kumar.
Yeah. I would like to start with a quote from Mother Teresa: "A life not lived for others is not a life lived." My name is Shyam Kumar Khatta. I bring greetings from HIFA International. I'm the Program Director, Signature Program. I'm happy to share that I'm a passionate social development professional in the space of agriculture, livelihood, women empowerment, while caring the earth. I would like to share something about HIFA International, the work we do. Able to see my screen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We have a very unique model of working where we call it as passing on the gift. This is basically to end hunger and poverty while caring the earth, where sustainable living income can be made, even in spite of we stop working in that particular region, but still the work we have done will be carried forward going on. So that's called as passing on the gift. So these are the 12 key cornerstones which we build the community at the grassroots level. Basically, we create accountability for individuals. We try to teach them on sharing and caring, how animal nutrition can be taken care, gender and family focus, genuine and need. These 12 cornerstones are the key of our organization where we are able to bring in the change. I would like to show one more slide and would speak about the theory of change which we work on. Is this: we try to increase incomes asserts at the grassroots level for people, food security and nutrition, we protect the environment, and we work women empowerment where we try to build social capital. So as I was mentioning, we are looking for something new. I see here the people, almost 36 people here present, all are the change makers, influencers, and we are the people, a hope for the future generation. This strong force should stay together to bring a global change. I'm humbled and honored and happy to receive the Sustainable Development Awards. I wish all the winners and the GCPI team, and a special thanks to Santosh for the commitment he owns for the universe. I would like to conclude with a quote: "The ultimate measure of a man or a woman is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenges and controversies." Martin Luther King Jr. Thank you so much, and I wish all of you a very, very festive season. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Katta. And the next award goes to Spookfish Innovation India. And on behalf of Spookfish Innovation India, Dr. Anupriya Balikai, MD, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Ms. Anupriya.
Hi, Ananya, I hope you can hear me.
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you, Ananya. I'm actually Duty Menon. Ms. Dr. Balike is unfortunately unavailable today, so I'm stepping in.
Okay.
So good evening, everyone, and I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak today. So my name is Duty Menon, and I'm speaking on behalf of Spookfish Innovations Bangalore. In the organization, I help coordinate and champion the company's green initiatives. So at Spookfish Innovations, we are a company that is involved in both R&D and manufacturing, and we develop automated quality inspection systems. So we use the technologies of computer vision and machine learning to create systems that can do the quality inspection of manufactured products before they end up in the end consumer's hands. The industries that we are focused on currently is the pharmaceutical industry and the food and beverage industries. And while we are headquartered in Bangalore, we do have a global presence. So we are located in the Netherlands, the UK, and in the USA. So the way we chose to approach sustainability was through two routes in Spookfish. So the first route was to help our customers to become more sustainable. So both the pharma and the food and beverage industries demand a very rigorous and high level of quality inspection, as their products end up are meant for human consumption. So there is a very high level of quality checks that are required. Any issues that are found by the end customers or anywhere along the supply chain, in terms of either defective products or let's say the seal of the packaging is compromised, leads to, in many cases, product recalls. So entire batches have to be recalled. And in many cases, it leads to the destruction of the batches of products, because that's as part of the protocol because of the high quality requirements of the industry. Apart from this wastage, you also have the carbon footprint generated by all the logistics companies that are having to collect all these products and bring them back to the source to enable the destruction. So where we step in is we step in with our machines, put them onto the assembly lines so that a real-time quality inspection of products happens. So for example, we do a visual check of all the tablets and capsules that then end up in our blisters and in our bottles that are then sold to the end customer. Or we check the seal integrity of beverage bottles. What happens a lot of the times is beverage bottles, there'll be one bottle that the seal is not okay, and it contaminates the entire batch, and then that leads to wastage of products. So the moment our inspection systems identify any product that fails these quality checks, they get immediately removed from the assembly line and don't progress on to the next stage of the supply chain. So they never end up in the hands of the consumers, and this entirely stops one full cycle of potential recalls, destruction, and wastage. So this way, we are enabling our customers not to save a lot of money, their reputation, but also to be much more sustainable in how they approach their manufacturing processes. The second route of sustainability that we have is through initiatives in our own organization in terms of manufacturing and our own machines that we produce. So these include in terms of the choices of materials used. So for example, we are very conscious about what type of materials we use. These are materials that should then be recyclable. We ensure that the vendors who are sourcing these materials are using the recycled materials. We also ensure that the fabrication processes we use, some of them can be very polluting, so we ensure that we use the ones with the most green and the least carbon footprint. We also ensure that we partner with vendors and logistics partners who are also green and who are trying to improve their carbon footprint in their day-to-day activities. At every stage, our design team ensures that we follow the path of lowest carbon footprint. And in many cases, we've actually had to go back one step, redesign our products so that we can make the right choices when it comes to the manufacturing. I would like to take this opportunity right now to thank the Global Council for the Promotion of International Trade and Mr. Santosh Ganesh for having recognized Spookfish's efforts with the Global Sustainability Awards. This will definitely encourage us in our future endeavors. I also want to congratulate all the other winners this evening and wish everyone all the best for the new year. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And the next award goes to ATS Innovations INC. And on behalf of ATS Innovations, Miss T. Phillips will be receiving the award. Over to you, Miss Phillips. Ms. T. Phillips, over to you.
Hello, I'm so sorry. I was on mute. I just want to say it's an honor to be among the incredible awardees here today. All of you are such an inspiration. It's been wonderful to hear your missions and what you're doing in the world and to hear you speak. My name is Taya Phillips. I'm an engineer who studied sustainable and lean manufacturing in businesses for years under some great minds here in East Tennessee. And I founded my company, ATS Innovations, and our device, the Metaflex Therapy Glove, built with that knowledge and one other goal: to help people sustain good health and happiness for as long as possible. And I'm so proud that our mission and our progress has led us here today. Thank you to my incredible team who every single day put impact over corporate greed, and my amazing partner for being a rock star on every front, Nick Borrego. Thank you so much to the Global Council for the Promotion of International Trade and Santosh for the recognition and the support as we continue to bring affordable and effective healthcare across the world. Again, it's just an absolute honor to be among these incredible recipients. And I am so excited for ATS and our continued sustainable journey and impact and changing the world with all of you amazing people. So thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas and a happy and sustainable New Year. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. T. And the next award goes to Mr. Anil Chaube, SBU Head Packaging, NPD Quality and Projects Trade Kings Group, Zambi. Over to you, Mr. Anil.
Hello, Ananya. Thanks. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. It's really a great pleasure to be part of this wonderful award ceremony. And I remember our Prime Minister's word, Vasudevam Kutumbakam. The world is one family. And today I can see that the world looks like one family. All the people from around the world, they are together on the same cause. And I think this is incredible. And we should remember that we are doing something for the next generation. We are doing something for the environment. We are doing something for the society. So this will not going to be waste. So whatever we are doing, definitely it will reward us in our next generation, or in terms of our environment, or in terms of our universe. So overall, I can say the Trade King Group is doing very well in terms of the sustainability, because we are a group of manufacturing company. We have 13 manufacturing sites. We do everything from the beverages to the confectionery, household product. We do personal care, home care product. We do a lot of baby food products, breakfast cereals, and many other type of product. But overall, if I talk about the sustainability, we are consuming more than $50 million packaging in our group, and there the sustainability stands because we are trying to sustainabilize our packaging, use of our packaging. And that's where my expertise is there. I have almost 23 years experience in different parts of the world, working and traveling in terms of the packaging development and packaging procurement requirement. So because of that particular segment, we are also going to have a very state-of-the-art recycling plant here in Africa. We are exporting to more than 10 African countries here in Western and Southern Africa, and we are trying to export to Western country as well as Middle East. So we know that the current requirement is sustainable packaging is very important, but it is not just the packaging. It is all about the manufacturing. It is all about sustainable supply chain, and it is all about the total carbon zero policy. So where we have to do a lot of things in terms of the manufacturing process, in terms of the supply chain requirement, in terms of the new packaging to introduce to handle our product and not to affect the environment. And we are doing a lot in this, and we have introduced a lot of different type of packaging material to pack our product in a different segment. We are doing cornflakes also, we are doing noodles also, we are doing different type of packaging for different products. So we know that what is the shelf life of the particular product is required, but still we are maintaining the sustainability, and we are also trying to reduce the use of packaging. That's also part of the sustainability work. And I think Mr. Santosh and team is doing great in terms of this global sustainability program. And I think we should continue this as a team. We all should collaborate for this particular global cause. And this will really change the world. One step forward required from everyone. And then they promote and they motivate the team. And this is how the things goes forward. So thank you so much for honoring me with this particular award. I'm really honored for this. And I'm thank you that I am part of this particular journey, and I will be doing a lot more in this segment. Thank you so much, and thanks Ananya for your great coordination, and thanks to all the speakers. They are all are wonderful. Have a great Christmas and happy holiday to all of you. And I hope the 2023 will be great for all of us to do a lot of good things in terms of sustainability. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Anil. And the next award goes to Brigade Artist, founder, Sustainable Fashion Week, US and USA. Over to you, Brigade.
Hello, GCPIT awardees and host. I really appreciate this honor. It's a great way to start my Christmas morning here in the US. And I am Bridget Artis, the founder of Sustainable Fashion Week US, which is a platform created to support emerging student, indie, artisans, and creators in the sustainability industry. And I also am the author and owner of Born Again Vintage, which is the pioneering brand that introduced upcycling into fashion over 15 years ago. And I'm also the creator of one of the first classes at FIT in New York City. So my passion and my goal since I started this journey has 100% been about spreading sustainable fashion awareness, particularly to people that don't know anything about sustainability, and being able to educate and teach them the things that they can do to be more sustainable and ethical. And I am extremely excited to say that I just opened my doors to the very first sustainable store in the outlet mall this week, which has been a huge accomplishment, a lot of hard work, but we have 12 amazing small brands under one roof. And we are, 100% in this journey to support small sustainable brands. We feel that if we provide the resources and we give them the help to grow, that it only helps everybody. I really do believe that small brands really make the most impact in this industry. And so that's why we support them in every way that we can. It has been such an honor to be able to receive this award, especially being in it for 20 years. I think it's a nice time to celebrate sustainability. We have definitely pushed the needle, and I think we could continue to do so, especially as a group effort, collaboratively, and like he said before me, as a family. So it's really an honor to see all of these people here from across the world, all with one purpose. I really do think we can make even more change in 2023. I'm looking forward to it. Congratulations to all the awardees. And once again, it's an honor to be a part of this with everybody else. Thank you and happy holidays.
Thank you, Ms. Brigade. And the next award goes to Dr. Renuka Thakore, founder, Global Sustainable Future Progress through Partnership Network UK. Over to you, Ms. Renuka.
Thank you so much, Santosh Ganesh and GCPIT team for organizing a highly inspirational and profound intellectual gathering on Christmas Eve. I'm highly honored to be here. The Global Sustainable Futures Progress through Partnership Network is all about co-creating global sustainable futures. The network aims to forge connections and partnerships between academia, businesses, governments, and communities to address pressing challenges and transform societies. Through the GSFN, we recognize the challenge faced by early careers. Thus, we have focused on creating an inclusive, collaborative, innovative, interactive, and engaging network of early career researchers and like-minded stakeholders, including startups and entrepreneurs. We want to provide a leading platform that will accelerate impactful solutions for sharing visualization, research, innovation, and enthusiasm in parallel to the network's success. Our fundamental objective is to create a robust research environment, building a multidisciplinary and multisectoral team of endogenous professionals capable of pursuing and utilizing participatory and integrative approaches in solving public and environmental sustainability problems. And for these to happen, we work on connecting the global North and global South, deepening connections between early careers and senior researchers' perspectives, fostering relationship between urban and rural communities, and improving the interlinkages and synergies between 17 Sustainable Development Goals within academia and sustainability practices. I'm receiving this award on the behalf of network comprising 2,500 coordinators from 145 countries. I extend thanks to everyone in my network for their unconditional support and for enriching people's life and extending their capabilities, fitting seamlessly within their daily routines. I sincerely thank our network coordinators for their hard work and dedication to making us a one-of-a-kind global organization that bridges the gap between academics, businesses, and communities, allowing free and transparent engagement and mobility of sustainability knowledge and practices, and offering opportunities, leaving no one behind. This year, 2022, we made an impressive appearance globally, recognized by 3 global awards. In March 2022, Global SDGs Women Ambassador Award 2022. In August, Development Leadership Governor and Queer Thomas Cresto Award 2022. And this now, Global Sustainability Award 2022. The growing presence in the world and the recognition on the global level, first by the academic community groups, then by governmental entity, and lately by the businesses, Global Council for the Promotion of International Trade. These awards are a testament to the network services in line with network's vision and objectives. This year's success fuels our path with more enthusiasm and ambitions in the coming year, 2023. So I wish you all to join me in saying sayonara to 2022 and welcoming 2023. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Renuka. And the next award goes to Mr. Taposh Chandra Roy, Certified Farm Advisor on Millets, Founder, Millets Advisor, India. Over to you, Mr. Taposh.
Thank you so much. Namaste from India. It's my pleasure to be here on this great platform today, and it's my honor to receive this Global Sustainable Award 2022. As to introduce myself, I will say I'm Taposh Chandra Roy, working in the Department of Agriculture and Farmers Empowerment, Government of Odisha, and I'm working as a block agriculture officer. And since 9 to 10 years, I've been working on millets. So my job is to promote millets and take these millets to millions. And in this way, I have been writing so many articles, doing farming, doing helping the SAGs, the FPOs, and also the most important thing, what we do in Odisha Millet Mission is helping the tribal farmers, the small and marginal farmers, to get the most benefit out of millets. And to do that and to carry out this endeavor, what I have, I thought of thinking what is missing in this total millet value chain. So I thought of writing a book which is called Millet Business Ideas. So it is also available in Amazon and also Flipkart. And it's my proud privilege to announce you that this book has reached to different countries like USA, UK, Canada, Australia, Uganda, and the reviews and the feedback that I get from the different parts, and that they have been inspired to grow millets and do something in their country. It may be like recently getting a review from or feedback and getting a mail from Uganda. He says that he might be 5,000 away from India, but it resonates the culture, the food that they are taking, and they are in a full form to promote millets in their country. So in that way, I think that if we can come together as we are here today, and if we want that the world should be very healthy and people should take millets and add millets into the diet, then all can, the health and the immunity of the people can slowly develop. This we can understand only when we include millets. So this award has given me more responsibility on my shoulder, because as you know, 2023 is the International Year of Millets. Every day will be a great day for me. Every day a thought is coming in mind what I can give a better day to the society. So thank you so much, GCPIT, to nominating me and giving this award on this auspicious day today. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Tapas. And the next award goes to ClimbUp.ai India. And on behalf of ClimbUp.ai India, Mr. Chandra Kumar, BJC, co-founder and Chief Operating Officer, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Mr. Chandra.
Yeah, thanks, Ananya, and thanks to the council and Santosh for considering us for this prestigious award. First of all, congratulations to all the global recipients, and it's an honor to be here representing our entire ClimbUp team, our consultants, and our partner networks organizations. So yeah, ClimbUp is a perfect orchestration of how any organization can address their data challenges on sustainability front using tailor-made deep tech solutions. So let me explain. So we are industry's first sustainability technology company. We call ourselves SUSTech, enabling medium to large organizations, advisory firms, could be asset managers or ESG investment firms or government investment arms, for example, with our one-stop ESG software platform. And this is not just a platform that's available in the market, right? So we enable organizations to report, monitor in a real-time basis, and we also help them measure their ESG performance, carbon emissions, and climate impact that they create. So this is more to do with the transparency that pretty much being debated in the world right now, right? So we use technologies such as IoT as level of field level devices, and we have up to the level of satellite imagery and other AI and behavioral science behind it. So I mean, of course, we are industry agnostic, which means we cater to a large sum of the clients coming from different industries. However, we have conceptualized and we have solid solutions ready for real estate, which we had a few presenters talking about. And we also have on the agri-produce and food, consumer staples, packaging, for example. And interestingly, afforestation projects, which has also been widely debated, right? So we do it for other carbon-heavy industries as well. So the request here is, like, we had so many nominations here, and therefore we definitely have synergies to look forward to where we can build excellence, right? So we encourage you to get in touch with us, and we'll be happy to help you foster the sustainability practices through technology. So I think that's about it. Wish you all a happy new year and Merry Christmas. And thanks, Santosh, again for the consideration.
Thank you, Mr. Chandra. And the next award goes to Eugene.ai India. And on behalf of Eugene.ai AI India, Mr. Narayan Subramaniam, Chief Technological Officer, will be receiving the award. Over to you, Mr. Narayan.
Good evening. I'm Narayanan Subramaniam, the Chief Technology Officer at Eugenie.ai. I have spent close to 30 years in technology leadership positions across a diverse spectrum of the high-tech industry, including pioneering work in the electric vehicle, electric mobility, IoT, and now the application of AI towards industrial sustainability. My team at Eugenie.ai is pioneering the advancement of AI towards a converged solution that addresses the reduction of carbon emissions and improving the end-to-end industrial process efficiency and throughput across major industries, including steel, mining, oil and gas, to name a few. These industries account for nearly 50% of global greenhouse gas emissions, and hence our solution presents a viable opportunity to reduce their greenhouse gas footprint now in near real time, as opposed to via delayed and unverifiable mechanisms like future carbon offsets. On behalf of Eugenie.ai, I am thankful for the recognition and the opportunity to be recognized in a sustainable way via an online ceremony, without the overhead of travel and without the need for distribution of physically printed and framed awards. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Narayan. And the last award goes to Global Foundation for Advancement of Environment and Human Wellness. And on behalf of Global Foundation for Advancement of Environment and Human Wellness, Mr. Dr. Pranav J. Patar will be receiving this award. Over to you, Mr. Patar.
Namaskar, and very good evening to all our friends, sustainability leaders from around the world. This is indeed a great honor and a privilege to receive this award on behalf of the foundation. And I am an environment and sustainability practitioner, have been in this field for close to 25 years now. Foundation has been in India for a very short span. This is an Indo-American environmental and social impact organization founded in Michigan by American academician philanthropist Professor Ashok Kumar. And from the very beginning, we've been committed to work at the grassroots level of India in addressing environmental challenges through a very, very unique transdisciplinary, multi-stakeholder and hands-on approach. Our work has been to create solutions and address the challenges at the grassroots level, at the community level, by way of creating unique solutions that has multi-pronged benefits for the environment and the society. I, being the inaugural CEO, I took over a foundation in 2019 January. In the last 4 years, we've been able to put together a very, very unique set of programs, starting from restoration of water bodies and ecosystems to low carbon energy solutions for creating climate action solutions at the community level. We work both at rural and the urban setup. And this is absolutely an honor and an inspiration to receive this prestigious award today, along with all the wonderful people, those who have been honored so far. Coincidentally, this day has been very, very eventful for me. I was at an award function that I was co-anchoring this afternoon to honor about 100 women leaders, women heroes of the society. And now I found myself in another award ceremony where I'm getting felicitated for our work. So which is really wonderful. And on the eve of Christmas, I feel elated. And on behalf of the foundation, I would like to thank the organizers again, especially Santosh for his energetic approach and unique way of doing things at the GCPIT. So very wonderful to get connected to the CPIT and meet all the people today, this evening. So I'd like to end here, and happy holidays to all, and Merry Christmas and the New Year wishes to all our friends around the world and to our lovely host. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Patel. Thank you each and every participant for joining us today. What an amazing event it was. And now we are closing this event with great energies and great hopes for our future. I would like to congratulate all the winners and say thank you to our honorable chief guests and all the speakers, as they have given us so much of inspiration and hopes that we are sure that our future is in safe hands. Thank you so much for the good work you all are doing. I will not be able to take all the names of the winners and speakers, but on behalf of GCPIT team, I once again congratulate all of you for your amazing work. We also thank all the members and well-wishers of GCPIT team for their constant support and encouragement. Kindly stay with us, keep inspiring us so that we keep doing the world-class work we have been doing since last 3 years. Lastly, I would like to thank you all for joining us today. Wish you all a Merry Christmas and a very, very happy New Year from the entire team of GCPIT. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.